lazy.
Cloudy days, you don't have to do nothing.
Well, I'm taking the day off today. I wore out.
That moving thing, yeah.
Yeah, kind of getting to it all. Can't wait for it to be over.
I like the way my...
Alright, I'm going to look at kilo speed and see the difference in a 6-pill compared to that broken 8-pill I was keying up on earlier.
Roger that.
I've seen you higher than it is now.
Well, you have a good afternoon, and I'm going to sit here and drink coffee and look like this.
Yeah, 10?
Yep, catch you later. Have a good day.
Good to hear you, Dirt Man.
Likewise, Zodi. Catch you a little later. Just kind of sitting here looking at some stuff on the internet. I'll be here for a little bit.
I'm watching spiders make webs outside. I think it's for October.
Hey Dan, one of the guys that Alex was in the Navy with, he fought last night in one of the pre-matches. 41 years old.
Nice, Fury.
On the pay-per-view? Yeah, he was on TV. Pretty cool. Wow, I didn't even hear who won the fight. I don't know. Alex just sent me a picture of his buddy who he was in the military with. He was in for 20 years. Oh, well, there was a big fight yesterday. Fury and, yeah. Anyway, I wonder who won. Right. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know who won.
Caffeine, kilo feed test, check, audio 1, 2, 3.
Tyson Fury put him down, it looks like.
Round 11. Didn't get up. Ref stopped it.
Oh, boy, I'm getting better.
Wow, cool. That must have been a good fight.
You're loud over there, Caffeine.
Got lightning over here.
Got sunshine over here.
Man, something happened to my amp or my radio. I can't figure it out. I was running everything at 12%, and now I got to put it at 20.
What?
Yeah. That frickin' computer hacker was in here, and he broke off my ground wire from the back of my tuner. And this was something you'd really have to work back and forth to make it fall off. Yeah, something happened. And I took it to sideband, and I can still reach 1200, but like for regular AM, I got to turn it way up. It's crazy.
Well, you remember how to check those transistors, don't you?
Yeah. I could have had a bit quieter over here. One transistor is almost bad, but it's still working a little bit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but Matt, we got to remember that you bought some counterfeit transistors, and so you were running on one Ampelon and one from China that says Ampelon, but is not an Ampelon.
Yeah, I'll definitely put a check on that. I don't know where I'm going to get an original transistor anymore.
Oh man, they're not like non-existent. I mean, yeah. You know, they're not discontinued or anything. We just got a boat from China stuck halfway in the middle with a hole in the side of it.
How'd the hole get there?
I imagine it's one of them small, clunky little, they kind of look like a wooden shack boat, floating across the ocean. So that's what I imagine.
Wouldn't that be junk?
Yeah, that's it. It's a junk. It's coming over on some junk.
That's what they really call some of those Chinese boats, the little rickety ones that natives cruise around in.
Yeah, 10-4, and you got to admit, man, them guys are pretty creative what they can do with those things.
Oh, we got a squall coming through.
A squaw? Is it just a squaw, or is it the whole tribe?
No, a squall with an L, 2 L's.
A squirrel?
Squall! Oh, squirrel!
Is that like an Indian lady, a squaw? Like Sacagawea?
Yeah, but I was actually told by a native chick that the term squaw is kind of demeaning to them, I just remember on the old cowboy western days, televisions, right, the old black and whites. I remember growing up and watching some of those westerns, and they didn't have any problem calling an Indian woman a squaw on those, so I figured that's just okay.
Yeah, they used to paint their faces and stuff too back then, but anyway. Now they say slap a hoe.
Hey, did you guys ever notice in those old western movies, Bonanza and, One Horse on a Lonely Trail or whatever, I made the last one up, but the Indian chicks that featured in those old westerns were always hot. Did you ever notice that?
Oh, yeah. They do that on purpose.
They obviously didn't find them on the reservation.
You got that right, animal. It's funny.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Guys, I'm on the wireless out here in the living room, and he's in there hanging out in my room. He's going off. You guys are talking.
Oh, he can hear us in the room too, huh?
Yeah, 10-4.
That's funny.
He can hear me when I tee up too. Walking when I do that too.
I'm not sure if I want razor clams or cannelloni.
Wow, did that come with the squall that you were talking about just invading you?
That's not included.
Is the coast clear over there yet?
No, I was looking at the radar. It looks like we got stronger cell coming. It's all like a fire hose or something coming across from Point Robinson over there in Maury and Vashon.
Man, I can really hear it hitting in the background there.
I had 2 lightning strikes. I checked on the map because I saw the flashes. They're closer to my house than I think I've ever had lightning. But luckily we moved out of the area real quick.
Hey, Westside, what's the number on that 188, the whole number? I want to look it up.
BLF, B as in boy, L as in Larry, F as in freak, 188, XR.
All right, thanks.
Hey, Caffeine, you better get out of the hot tub, man, if there's lightning around.
Yeah, I'm thinking about unhooking my coax for a few.
Oh, you're safe in the hot tub. It won't hit you. It'll hit the antenna.
I guess if I want to end it, I can just get in the hot tub and put the end of the cracks in the tree in there. Actually, maybe I could unhook the cracks and put the end of it on my shoulder, man, and maybe it'll fix my shoulder if I strike it with lightning.
Little shock therapy.
Yeah.
Hailing over there, caffeine?
All right, pouring it, man. It's gonna be hailing here quickly, real soon, I bet you.
Just got off the ladder from cleaning my chimney and sweeping moss off my roof, and it was sprinkling, and then all of a sudden it started hailing right as I finished. So I was like, shit, man, holy smokes.
Did you get hit by lightning, Biscuit?
I did not. I wasn't worried about that too much. It was more like falling off the roof. I don't really like heights too much, so. But, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Roger. It's just raining over here. Kind of cloudy a little bit.
Yeah, it don't even look that bad. It just looks like there's kind of a black strip of clouds going right over Vashon into Des Moines, man. It's blue sky past that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's dumping hard here, man. But I can see south of me and over your guys' direction, it's pretty clear. But not right here.
Yeah, my radar's showing another big cell, almost, it's approaching Vashon from the west, so get ready for some more.
Down a Hackett.
Shoot. A buddy of mine went over Snoqualmie Pass about 2 hours ago, and it was snowing.
Oh, that sounded good, radio check.
Yeah, they said it was going to snow today up in the passes, all three.
Yeah. I just came across the video. He's just cresting the top there by the ski hill, and yeah, it's snowing.
Wow, cool.
Weather radar, there's a lot of blue up there.
Treetop tall.
Can I get a radio check, please?
Treetop tall.
Get it again.
Radio check, please.
Treetop tall.
Go ahead, radio check.
Break it.
It's just under a 9, Dodge.
Is it sounding any better?
Better than earlier, hell yeah.
Alright, yeah, you guys sound like shit, though.
It's not.
Clean the shit out of your ears.
You sound clean over here.
How the hell does LMR 400 go bad?
It's not. You just got shit in your ears.
Cats chewing on it, you know, that kind of thing.
No, I got freaking it going through conduit all the way.
It's not the coax.
Operator. It's your ears. With coax. That's funny.
But it sounded okay to everybody now?
Oh yeah, sounds great. You just got shit in your ears.
Well, yeah, 'cause this is a brand new piece of LMR 400 I just took out of the box. Now I gotta send back my other one for warranty work.
How do you know it's bad?
Because when I plug in that coax, my SWR is 3-to-1, and Trailer Park can only hear me at 3S unit.
They can read you.
Got a bad solder joint on the end.
Yeah, it was fucked up before. You're back how you should be now.
Alright, I'm gonna try the ICOM real quick. Hold on.
Hey, how do you spell Ampelon?
What'd you say?
Who knows?
45 kilos.
AMPL something. I can't read it. Oh, here we go. Are you ready for Ampelon?
Yeah.
It's the Kilomeister.
ION. Yeah, Ampelon. But they might have 2 M's in the Ampelon because they're,
Anyway, I'm not hanging on. Hey, hello there, neighbor. Hello, Dodge, up in the tree. We just got in from the northwest track, so time to cook dinner.
The actual number, because
Yeah, 10 was park was open.
Oh, yeah, we took the trams closed right now since they're making a new one, so they let you drive through there in your own vehicle now, so we did the drive.
Oh no way. Shit. I'll have to check into that, getting Mama up there, 'cause you know, being gimped up, that'd be perfect. Just go take a stroll through.
You know, it's pretty cool. They have a pacer car that gets in front of you. You just stand in line and drive through the same route the old tram used to take. You just drive your own personal vehicle. It's pretty cool.
Kilo.
What's up there, Dodge?
Oh, trying to figure out if I got bad coax or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I plugged in my original LMR 400 in my SWR with a 4-to-1. Now I plug in brand new LMR 400 and my SWR is normal.
Bad earwax.
Maybe a back connector. So Jason finished up the tree, I guess, huh?
Oh, he's sitting at the top of the tree right now.
it can't be a bad connector. He just paid for that roll of coax with...
Alright, yeah, it tuned itself out. I got a flat match with the ICOM now.
10-4, Roger. Well, I'll catch you later. I gotta go cook.
Alright, yeah, does audio sound okay? Like an ICOM should?
Yeah, sounds good. You're hitting me about 25, so it seems like you're up a couple of units, 5 or 6.
Alright, bad coax. I guess I'm going to have to call Times Microwave and rip him a new one.
Put a new end on it.
I don't have any LMR 400 connectors, and I got a 20-year lifetime warranty with the coax. It's their fault.
I got some connectors.
For LMR 400?
Yeah.
Alright.
Don't explain it to him, just say yes. West side, 20. Yo.
operator doesn't have extra connectors on hand.
This operator, he's just a part-time operator. What in the world?
Looking for a radio check on 17. Anybody got me? Looking for a radio check on 17. Radio check on 17.
Measurements and we'll go back down.
10-4, all right, man, anytime. Waving.
Click, click.
Radio check on 20. Anybody out there for a radio check? Guess ain't nobody out there today.
Start with Google, man.
God, there's like 10 pages of this shit.
William Pile Driver. I had a mouthful of crackers. Is that what they call it these days? I kind of sound like Froggy for a second.
Well, here's some high-quality BLF 188XR transistors from AliExpress for only $93 a piece. Bet you them babies are nice.
Isn't that like a Chinese Amazon?
I don't know, but doesn't the name AliExpress just build trust in you? They'll take care of you.
Alright, time for a break.
A break? Well, you came to the right place to get it.
Yeah, well, I tell you, time to take a sit down to have the coffee.
Coffee?
Heavens, yes, it's gotta be coffee. Of course, it's gotta be good coffee, a real dark roast, French roast, yeah.
I think I'll just crack another Mountain Dew.
Waving animals, west side.
Hey, waving.
Good afternoon down there, Cutter.
Just toward a front part of my little Datsun part there, get to the bottom of the windshield, reseal one corner of it because it was leaking. That was more than I thought it was going to be.
Datsun? A little Datsun pick-em-up truck?
Excuse me, it's a Mazda. I'm sorry. I got a Mazda 626 I've been driving around. That's my car.
Oh, okay. Usually when I hear Datsun, I think, you know, an old 210 beater that I'd like to go beat the hell out of because those were so much fun.
Yeah, roger that.
Waving a hand at that cutter.
Wave, Lacey Dave. How come the channel's so quiet? No more skip? What the hell?
Well, the skip went away because I finally got back home and turned on my station. Waving down to that Lacey town. Hello, Dave.
Waving.
And I think that was Wild Eye in there, wasn't it? I could be mistaken. Waving gunner. Did you go down and look at that car that drove through that Miracle Ear store?
No.
I drove by coming down Railroad Avenue. I thought maybe he smashed the front up just a little bit. Oh, no. He was inside the store. Oh, yeah. Well, 3/4 of the way at least. All the way through, that is. Looks like somebody thought they hit the brake and they hit the gas pedal instead. It's the, what they call this goddamn this new thing they got going. Virus. COVID, there we go. It's a COVID fault, yeah. Well, you know, Gunner, I mean, that power supply I'm running right now, big one here, is nice and quiet, and I didn't think it's going to get any quieter, but by God, I cleaned it up and did everything, put it back together, and it's even quieter than it was before I cleaned it. I was like, damn.
Yeah, those fans get dusted and they get a little noisy, but...
Yeah, but to me, it was still quiet. I didn't even realize it was making a little noise until I cleaned it.
Oh, yeah.
Getting a little bit of lightning about?
Hell, it's right across from you guys.
Well, I see sunshine all day, but I sure can hear it on the radio here.
Oh yeah, thunder here. Oh yeah. I don't hear no lightning. I can hear lightning. I hear thunder.
It was 17 miles away, so that's about how far town is. Let me see. I was just by almost to Tacoma.
Sounded like it was by West Side, that one, when I was standing outside.
Yep, all around Vashon Island. That's where it's doing it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, a little shorter, but that same direction, yeah. That's where it sounded like it was coming from.
Yeah, they're getting hammered. I got sunshine here all day. It's been pretty damn nice, except for the, whatever, 20 miles an hour wind that's been blowing.
You say that wind's pretty cold, but other than that, it's pretty nice.
Blowing this little car all over the road, going down McEwen's Prairie. It's going down.
I'm driving my old truck. You don't notice. The fucker's all over the road anyway.
Yeah, you got a Ford, that's right.
Good 400,000 miles on it.
That's a lot of miles.
Gunner, it sounds like you need a new vehicle.
I have one, but the wife took it away.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I've got a 2014 F-150 Larry Super Cruise.
No, you don't. Your wife does.
Well, I did have, the wife has one. Correct. Like a I've got a 99 F-150, but it's got 400 grand on it, and it just looks.
Hey, Go Breaker. Okay. Yeah, I'm in Des Moines, man. Waving Trailer Park. Check.
You say you got one with 400 grand and it just whoops? It's a good one?
Yeah, it's got that 4.6 Triton motor in it with 400,000 miles on it. Motor just keeps going.
Yeah, those are supposed to be really good motors. I've been reading. Long miles out of those engines. One of Ford's better ideas.
Yeah, much better than the 5.4 motor was.
Hey, Bisquick, you okay over there?
He probably has no power. He's probably like Jake from State Farm over here. Their power's always out.
Yeah, it just sounded like it was right over the top of him, that last one, when I was out there.
I guess those motors power most of the taxi cabs you see running around town. They just keep going and going.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good truck. I bought it real cheap with a bad transmission.
Nice. Well, you got the shoe in for that, man.
Yeah, I stuffed some used parts in it and put it back in the truck.
Yeah, but those used parts you put in were probably pretty good parts.
Well, anything wrong with it was didn't go backwards. The reverse banded broke the ear off. I do a band in it and sealed it all up and stuffed it back in.
Hey, my tranny swap turned out okay. Yeah, I got that together yesterday. New clutch, flywheel, fresh plate, not new flywheel, but had it turned up. And I picked up this Craigslist Toyota 5-speed transmission. It was like the same year as my truck for $75. And I picked that up and took a chance throwing it in, and it turned out sweet. Hard to get a good tranny for $75.
Yeah, that's a good deal for a Toyota 5-speed.
That's a steal.
Well, now that it's running, I'd have to confirm, yeah, it was definitely a steal of deal. It was sitting in this guy's garage for like 7 or 9 years, something like that. I guess he bought it just for the transfer case of a Toyota truck he used to own. And he pulled the transfer case off it and just let the tranny sit there on his floor for all these years. And finally just wanted to clear out his garage. So, yeah, I got a good deal. Offer up, man. You can score some good shit.
Yeah, sometimes you get lucky.
That's very true. That's what it's all about, too, when you're buying used shit like that. All about getting lucky. Oh, what was that?
Waving up there, west side.
Who's a waving? Who's a waving up? I missed it.
Kind of sounded like it was Rubber Snake up there.
Was that Rubber Snake? I couldn't quite tell. Say, hey, I'm waving at a hand at whoever was waving there.
Well, hell, I'll throw a wave in. Congrats on your tranny swap.
Gonzo waving? I'm not sure who that was.
Yeah, it was Rubber Snake on the bad mic.
Oh, 10-4 on the Rubber Snake on a hand mic. Right on, Rubber Snake. Well, I hear you out there, no doubt.
Moving up Snake.
What's going on, Gonzo?
Experiencing something new. I'm talking to you on something other than a weekday.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit different.
Hey, Captain Caffeine, you out there? Well, anybody out there ever watch a YouTube music video by Thunder Pussy? It's a thing.
Thunder Pussy, tell us about it.
Well, it looks like an all-girl rock group that plays some pretty hard music, and their band's called Thunder Pussy, and I guess the album's called Fever that I'm watching.
Yeah, 10-4. I just said that just to see what my wife's reaction is. I'm sitting right next to her. But she can't hear the radio because I got my headphones in. She's like, huh?
Oh, YouTube it. You'll see what it is.
Yeah, 10.
Was that MacGyver in the mud?
Hey, they're gonna be in town December 31st, Seattle, Washington. They're selling tickets already.
Transistor anywhere but China.
No way, man. Didn't you, just put in BLF 188XR and 14 pages of that shit comes up. Yeah, just don't put an ample on.
I tried on our part. They don't recognize that number. I'm sure it's that frickin' hacker guy. But, yeah, I bought another Chinese one.
I assure you, it's not the hacker guy, because I went to the same site and I couldn't find it either. And I got a pretty good feeling the hacker guy's not bothering my stuff. Okay, so maybe they don't list it. I don't know. Maybe they're all out. Hard telling. But there's other places like Mauser charges too much. But yeah, there's tons of places you can check for that. Or you can get a hold of RF Man and find out if he has any more in stock. He's still selling his parts.
That's true. Wow, did he just say that's true and not argue with you?
But before you go running off and buying transistors, you gotta check yours.
Man, I don't have a listing for RF Man. You got it over there?
Yeah, I got his number.
Are you looking for it?
see. Break.
Alright, well, how about a radio check?
I'm looking.
Okay. You're 3 pounds in Port Orchard.
Alright, well, this radio might actually work okay with this dog.
That's right.
Well, it isn't static. Well, that's the main thing. I mean, it's not the best setup, but at least now I got a meter I can read, and I can tell what channel I'm on. It's a little different.
Okay, here's the phone number for you.
Okay.
770-500-5945. There's probably a 1 in front of that 770. And his name is Carmine.
Maybe I'll leave this one covered.
Give him a call.
You know it's Sunday, right?
Oh, wow. No, I won't be giving him a call.
Yeah, and another thing, he's like way over there in Georgia, I think is a state somewhere over there. So there's a little bit of a time difference.
Roger. That's 2 times I've got on 20 meters and something happened. I don't know how long that ground wire's been disconnected.
He was on 20 meters when it took a dive?
Yeah, right after that. The first time I keyed it up, I just snap keyed it. I could see the meter heading up, so I don't know if that did that split second. Then I tried to adjust the SWR keyed up on a low power for the got everything adjusted, but something happened after that when I keyed up. Yeah, I don't know if I trust this Hellstar anymore. Still saying 26 weeks lead time. Maybe they're waiting for a huge order or something, or it's not worth it.
Oh yeah, everybody's got their orders in. The whole world is waiting on China. Or actually whoever's holding up the boats. It's all part of the Democratic plan. They're going to make us grovel in the mud while they sit in the White House and drink champagne.
I don't know. Then I started drinking this water out of these plastic bottles, and I'm just gobbling it down. I got this habit from drinking. I like to pick something up, put it in my mouth, and yeah. I don't know, maybe 75 ounces a day.
Well, they say it's good for you.
So you're sober nowadays there, 101? You don't drink or smoke or nothing no more?
About once a week I have 1 glass of wine, and my wife doles me out like 1 bud a day, so I've cut back considerably.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. If you're only having 1 glass a week, holy crap, that's good.
I shouldn't even be smoking that. My lungs are so shot.
Have you ever tried the edible?
Yes, I do. Every day I take THC pills, indica. So I'm still getting high, basically, but not with my lungs.
Are you taking any of those Oxycontin pills you said you had?
No. All I had to do is I took a half of one. That's all I had to do is realize my jumpers, 2 6-foot jumpers, and a new jumper between my dummy load and my radio. And that cost a bundle. It's the only place I could find that was quality. I like the way they do their connectors, like on the end, it's crimped, but it's also soldered. On the shield side, it's crimped, but they've been selling that for a while and got zero complaints. What got me going on it was normally when you put a radio on a dummy load, you don't hear anything. And I was hearing static. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, this thing was like, I think it was 18 amps. Now it's 10 amps. That's a sure sign one of those MOSFETs is gone.
vehicle radio?
Nope, I can't hear you out here in Eatonville. 42. How are you?
Oh, you're in the mobile.
Somebody's kicking out some big-time whiskey.
I hear you out there, RC Lost Cause waving.
On the backside of Mineral up here.
RC Lost Cause, I got a copy, let's go.
Yeah, go, buddy. I copy you.
Hey, you drive safe out there, RC, good hearing you.
Yeah, we're out. Stuck in the seat there, Dick.
He needs to get an antenna up in one of them there trees. RC, I can barely hear you. Hello, Lost Cause, I'm waving. Right back at you, animal.
Afternoon time there, Animal. Bad Company waving a hand to you there. Sounding good over this way.
I thought I recognized that, Roger B. Hello, Bad Company, good evening.
Where did RC head off to? Did he relocate?
Yeah, he went out to frickin' Mineral.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a ways out there.
Yeah, and if I can't hear him from here, he's a duck.
Yeah, I just heard someone say he'll have to get his antenna up in one of those trees out there. Maybe he's in the progress of getting something going like that. We'll be able to hear him again.
Oh, yeah, I don't think he's got anything set up. He literally just moved out there within the last couple months, so I don't think he's got anything set up on the base yet. But, yeah, if he can get one up in a tree where he's at, he'll be fine.
Yeah, it's Mineral. That's kind of up on a hill, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Maybe Eatonville might be a little bit high. It might climb over Eatonville and drop down into there. I can't really remember, but I mean, hell, it's out there far enough. If he can get high enough, he'll get us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it seems like back in the day, I used to hear a station out of Morton. I haven't heard anybody key up from Morton in quite a while. That's kind of down that direction.
Oh, yeah, Morton's a little farther out. But, yeah, straight down 7 from Mineral, through the twisties and the fun ride.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like a little miniature pass that you go over between Alder Lake and Morton. Heading south, you cross over that bridge, and then you're in Lewis County, and then you start to climb, and then you drop back down. And yeah, it kind of always reminded me of like a miniature mountain pass there.
Yeah, good afternoon to everybody out there. Hammer Down's waving a hand. Just come out, turn this thing on so you's out.
We used to go camping down there at Rife Lake all the time, and my friends used to fish off that bridge right there.
Oh, hell yeah, Rife Lake is badass. Hey, Hammer Down, I'll wave right back at you, Animal, out here between Graham and Eatonville.
How you doing out there today, Animal? Just took me a little ride up there where you was talking about.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. Waving, hey, good hearing you on here, too.
Back to White Pass. It's snowing up there this morning when I come over. Wasn't sticking on.
Yeah, I don't know. That was years back. But, yeah, he was running. I don't remember if he was right in Morton or if he was right outside, but he used to get in here a little bit, usually on sideband. I think he checked into the Mountain Thunder group.
I get him pretty
pretty good on AM. He actually came in here.
Oh, right on. Yeah, no, there's still a couple of, when you go through there, you can still see a couple of antennas and on towers around there, but don't really hear much down there either. And yeah, Hammer Down, brother of mine went across a few hours ago. It was snowing, not sticking.
I can't hear anything over here.
Oh, you guys doubled up there a little bit. Anyway, waving a hand to you there, TNC. It's been a while. Been on the radio a little bit more recently. I had a coax fail the night before last, so I had to fix that, and I got a microphone fixed. Starting to work on radio stuff more and more as part of the ongoing project series. I had to replace the mic cord on a mic, so I had to unsolder it from the little solder pads in there and resolder, clean all the pads up, and make sure none of the traces were crossed over and a bunch of stuff. And I got that thing working like brand new again, though. Feeling pretty good about it.
Hey, if you need mic cords, the last time I bought one, I bought it from Workman, and I gotta tell you, it's like better than the ones that come new on some of the high-end mics. So if you need a mic cord, take a look at Workman.
Okay, yeah, good to know. Workman, I got a low-pass filter up in my shop from Workman. I haven't used it in quite a while, but I ordered it from H&Y way back in the day. I'll definitely keep that in mind as a replacement. I just took the mic cord that was on it and cut the section out that was cutting in and out, crackling and all that. Put it back on, and yeah, working good.
Yeah, Sodbuster gave me it's been quite a while ago, a D104 6B, and it had all kinds of problems. I put one of those different elements in it, and then I got a new cord from Workman and put that on there. I used it for quite a while. It's sitting here right now. It kind of messed up last time I used it. I don't know if the battery's low in it or what, but the screw holes are kind of stripped out and stuff. It looks like I glued it and did a little JB weld on it. I'm kind of thinking it's kind of had it, to be honest with you. But it's got a nice cord on it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't know. They kind of went downhill with their quality of those mics there. In like the last 10 years, they used to be like the best. I've got one. And then they started putting poor quality mic switches in them and stuff like that. But, yeah, I don't know. It's good to get some stuff fixed, though. I get things that are just kind of sitting around I'm looking at, and I'm like, oh, that's got to get fixed. So, chipping away at it.
Yeah, right on. Whatever you're talking about now sounds good.
Oh, yeah, this is a Galaxy Echo Top Lock. It's like the replica of the old Sedelta Echo Masters that they had back in the day. They decided to release them, and they got Galaxy written on them as a name brand, but they're probably made by somebody else. Hey, you mentioned Sodbuster. I haven't heard him on the radio in like a couple of years at least.
Yeah, me neither. I talked to Rodney the other day. Actually, that's been months ago, but that's like the only one of those guys down that way I've talked to. I actually texted Catman, and that's probably been a month or two ago. He replied to me, so he's still kicking.
Oh, cool. Is he still down in Vegas?
As far as I know.
Yeah, I know his long-term plan was to move from there to the islands, and then I don't know if that ever happened. Yeah, it's a funny deal. I drove down to where his place used to be. I hadn't been down there in quite a while, and none of those buildings were there. They were just digging up the land. The house was gone and all that. So I pulled in there and I drove. And I thought this was probably where I sat and used to BS with my friend Catman back about 5 years ago. And it's like a loading dock for a Safeway now.
You know, I haven't even been by there since I've heard that, but I haven't been by there. I haven't even had a gander at it.
Yeah, you'd be shocked. Just the change of it. It's a Safeway, a Mudbait pet food place, a pizza place. I think there's a Starbucks in there. There might be something else. There might be a chiropractor in there, and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, it's a far shot from the farmhouse and the field and the pasture and all that it used to be.
That's probably pretty handy for those Southfield Shaw Hill guys there, or Shaw Road guys.
Yeah, you just drop down the hill and you're right there with all that. You don't have to go up the hill and deal with all that. I'd still rather it be what it was, though.
I got a good copy on you. Yeah, you're not too far from me. Maybe those other guys out there just let you know how you're doing.
Yeah, I got you over here. Sounding good. Alright, well, anyway, yeah, that's good to hear Catman's doing well. I texted him quite a while back and I didn't hear anything back, so I thought maybe he moved and his phone, something didn't transition there. But good to hear that. He's still down in Vegas. He's been there for 5 years now, or close to it, 4 years or something.
Yeah, I was just sitting there thinking, I was driving home from his house when my Rock'em-Sock'em-mobile burst in. Yeah, about 5 years or so.
Oh, look, you get the islands just starting to roll up in this frequency now, too.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, I remember that. I think you were on the radio, and, well, we've talked about that. The incident with your old Ford pickup truck catching a blaze there while you were going down the road. We'll have to shout to Hawaii once we hear them in there. I've heard the skip roll in on Channel 11 in the Super Bowl from down there, but not so much here. Maybe a little bit on sideband, too.
Well, I got contact with Showtime down there on the bowl a few minutes ago, and I just heard a mini grass rolling up, barely starting to break on this channel. It's coming.
Cool. Yeah, it'll be interesting to make contact with them. I haven't talked to Hawaii in years.
It's getting stronger and stronger down there on the bowl.
Remember, Catman moved, and then the stuff happened in Vegas where he moved to, and Tom Petty died, and it all happened like right around the same time. Hey, you still in there, TNC, or did you bail out?
Oh, no, I'm still here.
Yeah, that was your truck. You had like 500,000 miles on it or something, right? Your commuter that you used to drive back and forth.
It had 345,000 on it. And I had to do battle with the insurance company. And they wanted to give me like, what was it, like $1,000, something like that. But I hard hit it up. I ended up getting $4,200 on that thing. That just cracked me up. I mean, there's no way on earth anybody would ever pay me $4,200 for that truck. I got $4,200 out of an '89 Ranger with 345,000 on it.
Yeah, you did well. You got your money back from your insurance company. Well, probably a fraction of it, of what you've paid to them over the years?
You know, I didn't feel bad about it either. It wasn't a pile of junk. It had brand new tires on it, new alternator, new starter, new battery. Transmission wasn't too old. And they're wanting to lowball me. Do that. I hard-headed up. I held them out. They had to pay.
Pay now.
They had the option to get me another one just like it. I was being unreasonable.
All right.
That's the rule. I abide by the rules.
Did you got a 148 out of that too, didn't you? Well, didn't you? Wait. You got a 148 that was in the truck, and you were able to reach down and snag that before it all went up, right?
Yeah, I took that out. It wasn't like it went up in a heartbeat. It was like I'm driving along, and all of a sudden I hear this whoop noise. I see some smoke coming out, a little smoke coming up around the shifter there and stuff. And I opened up the hood, it's like, holy shit, we're on fire. And I closed the hood and got the 148 out. I should have grabbed some other things too, but I'm thinking, you know, what could possibly happen? I didn't realize the whole damn thing was going to burn out.
Right. Yeah, I remember that. Where did that happen at?
That overpass that goes over the 512 on, I think it's 7th Avenue?
Yeah.
Right on the east side of that. Hey, I gotta get out here for just a second. My hard-boiled eggs are done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll catch you later, man. Good hearing you in there. I gotta get something to eat too, so we'll catch you on another day.
All right, well, I'll be back in just a few. If I hear you good, if not, definitely on another day. Have a good one.
Okay. And Animal, have a good one too. We'll talk to you again soon.
No, it's getting busy down there. Did you come back up here, TP?
something to eat became getting my first cup of coffee of the day. How about that? Hey, TNC, you back in there?
Yes, sir. I just sat down. I usually do 2 hard-boiled eggs for breakfast in the morning, and I just did a 18-pack up, so I'm good to go for it.
Yeah, there you go. I got a buddy of mine, he's got chickens, so he's always got eggs down there, and I haven't been down to get them yet. He said, yeah, you bring your own carton, I'll fill it up.
Well, we actually got 2 chickens ourselves. They're not real good for hard-boiling, but boy, I'll tell you what, bacon and eggs in the morning, big old yellow yolk, stand up there, oh, they're the best.
I kind of only do scrambled eggs. I'm not a big fan of the hard-boiled eggs and the runny ones and all that. Kind of picky when it's like that. Got to be scrambled for me. But each to their own.
Yeah, I'm sure they even scrambled the fresh ones. There's nothing like them.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So you still rolling the car that's got the rolling with coal sticker on it?
My rolling coal car. No, you know what I did? I bought that after the Rock'em Sock'emobile burned down. That was a 2005, I think it was, Passat that had the 2-liter TDI in there, and I loved that car. And I thought, it won't be long, and you won't be able to get the because they stopped making the diesel. So I bought a 2015 Golf TDI sport wagon, and I love that thing.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I just, anytime I ever see one of those going down the road, anything TDI, I always think of that sticker you put on there.
Have you ever watched any of the YouTube videos, Rolling Coal? And it's like, it's so wrong that it's funny. They crank up there's a mod you can do to them so it pours in more fuel than it should have. So the black smoke comes billowing out of them. And it's like totally wrong, but it's just kind of funny.
Right. Yeah, I've seen stuff like that. Yeah, do you got anything you want on YouTube? You can just look it up.
But the sport wagon I got, I flash tuned the ECU in it with the Kerma Stage 1, and so it gave me like an extra 50 horsepower and extra 100 foot-pounds of torque. And this thing's like no dragster by any stretch of the imagination, but it'll get right with it and improve my mileage a whole bunch. I just love this car.
Oh, that's cool. Is that like one of those, you just plug it into the diagnostic plug and it times everything and adjusts fuel and all that?
Yeah, you buy the thing, it's a little console that comes, you stick it in there, and you download the tune that's in there, and then you email it back to them, and then they make you a new tune, and then you upload that into it, and done and done.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I like that, because you can revert back, so if it doesn't quite go to your liking, you can just re-upload the old setting back into it.
Yeah, exactly. Shoot, it'll burn rubber now. It'll get with the program. I hardly ever do that. I hardly ever stand on it, but if I want to get up and go, it'll do it. I mean, like I say, it's not like a dragster by any stretch of the imagination, but it's just a little 2-liter diesel.
It'll get out of its own way.
And it gets about 42 miles a gallon with a little bit of highway and a little bit of city. I've never actually done the whole tank on highway. I better get up around 45 or even more.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've had a couple of Volkswagens and a couple other cars that are from over there, and they're always good. I had a relative that had a Scirocco way back in the day, an '87 one, and I think it had a 16-valve engine in it, and that thing got out of its own way in a heartbeat. And that was a good car. It was like a Carmen series or something like that.
One of my kids had one of those that had the VR6 in there.
Yeah, I think so. It was like a 16-valve, and it hauled. That thing was quick, and that was a nice car. It looked like it was kind of like a hatchback-looking thing, kind of a fastback sort of deal, and then it was lowered a little bit and had some ground effects on it, and it was kind of a red color. Had black leather, blackish, kind of like leather interior.
Yeah, that'll smoke a 5-liter Mustang, a stock.
Yeah, it had a turbo and everything on it. You could look at it. It had a turbo boost gauge, and it had like a little green light that came on in the instrument cluster when you stomped on it.
Nobody leaves the bell, Sam. Nobody leaves the bell.
It'll smoke a Mustang, huh? I never thought about that. That'd be kind of a sleeper. They wouldn't think nothing of you, and all of a sudden you mash it, and see you later.
I'm not sure about the newer ones, that are the 5-liter newer ones, but the older ones like the Fox Body or the ones after that, yeah, it'll definitely smoke on them.
I had a friend of mine that had a Chevy Malibu, a late 70s Chevy Malibu, and it was a light body car, and it had a 350 Interceptor under the hood, and this thing looked like a pile of crap. It had rust all over it. Didn't look like anything you'd expect to do you in, and he'd get people in their Hondas and stuff pulling up next to him, and he'd kind of play around, and then all of a sudden they'd be pulling ahead, and he'd just mash it, and 4 barrels would open up, and he'd disappear on them. It's a 79 Chevy Malibu with a 350 Interceptor. Yeah, that thing got down.
That sounds like that's going to be a lot of fun. When you got a pile of junk cars, somebody thinks they're going to mess with you, and you just smoke them.
Yeah, there's a video, like a series of videos online for a farm truck, and they take it out to the drag strip. This thing has like a rag hanging out of the gas filler nozzle and everything. It looks like a pile of junk. Well, now everybody knows about it, but yeah, that thing gets down too.
Yeah, I've seen the farm truck. That is cool. I told Catman he should that 350 he had in that truck he had, because it was similar to the farm truck.
Oh yeah. Someone hit him in that, right? Didn't something happen where somebody ran into him? But it still was like his truck was okay, but it kind of, the guy like rear-ended him or something.
Yeah, I remember somebody, messed up his transmission or something, and bent up his bumper and stuff. Yeah, I remember something like that, yeah.
Yeah, I remember like the other person's car was like totaled out or something, and his truck was, like bent the bumper, and it changed the length from like the differential to the transfer case or the transmission or something, so something had to be done about that. But that's it. He was able to drive away, and the other guy's car had to get flatbedded out.
The other Catman was, actually, I don't know if he died or was killed down south.
Yeah, I heard about that. That's too bad. I think I talked to him a couple of times. He was a little bit further away than what I get to or what I hear. But I heard about that. I guess I don't know all the details, but I guess he was on a bike or something, and someone hit him with their car.
And Slam Dunk died too, did you know that?
Yeah, I heard he passed away too, like a couple of weeks ago.
That one kind of hurt me. He would have went to the same high school as me, but Foss High School opened. I think he was the first.
Check, mini grass. Check, mini grass, checking in.
Yeah, it's weird. I was thinking actually, Slam Dunk is somebody I used to talk to just kind of on occasion. We'd have QSOs back and forth, and he was always super cool on the radio to me. Never met him in person. And it's weird because the day I heard he passed away,
I got Captain Caffeine, 613 up here in Washington State, and a load of that mini grass into him.
And then I flipped the switch, and he was all excited because it was like, it went from hitting at 9 pounds to like 40 dB, and his expression on the radio, I got a kick out of that.
Oh yeah, sounded good, 650, you're coming in loud and clear.
Yeah, that sucks.
Adam 410, 613, got it all done. Appreciate the bump down to get back in the wave. Out here, your Big Island, Hawaii, crazy train off the key. I'm waving aloha.
Freaking lady.
You have a good one there, crazy train. Aloha. Captain Caffeine, 613 up here in the corner.
Yes, sir.
613, the captain up over there. Hey, the Captain Caffeine, man, no doubt about it, got it all
on. That stuff's happening.
Crazy train's blowing smoke up here.
There he is. I'm in here in the basement with my wireless mic. I got some potatoes on the cold here in this little fridge here, and I heard him popping in there. That's the response.
Yeah, in the grass. Come on.
Hey, TMC, I'm going to get off the radio here for a bit.
That mini grass, let me give this a shot. What's that 6 in northwest corner? We're just trying to make the show.
That's 5 minutes. It's good hearing you in there again, and I'm going to enjoy the rest of
About that mini grass? Got a copy on this west side station we're trying?
I was just getting ready to say that same thing. I'm pretty sure I've used that more than my necklace worth. Anyway, we'll catch you on down the wire.
Not making the trip to the... Shit. We only want to talk to Joe.
Yep, we got twisted conditions.
You got it, my brother. No pain, no strain up in here. No pain, no strain in the crazy train, man. Tell you out there, my brother. 6.5 in the grass. I'm 10-7. Gone, clear. More daddy, waving at that crazy train. More daddy, waving at that crazy train. All the way up here to the Pacific Northwest.
Got a big enough microphone.
Hello, 6.5 in the grass. Animal, northwest corner, Washington State. Right up here on the base of Mount Rainier, I'm waving.
Corn Dog, you still got conditions in my radio. Corn Dog, 766, you're on a mini grass. Is back on the side. Leprechaun, 766, right on a big island. Leprechaun, have yourself a good day. 766, right on a big island, Hawaii. He's back out.
This is station number 10 in the swamp, and I'll be taking my break for a little while. Radio kid on the microphone. That's right. Triple W, Western Washington Winer. Standing by.
More daddy, waving at that station 10. More daddy, waving at that station 10. Saying hello in the way.
We got conditions going all over the place out here. Station 766, right on a big island mini grass.
Hello, 766. Hello, 766, Animal, northwest corner, Washington State. 420 wave, hello.
Right on the Washington State. I didn't get out the numbers, but I did get in there, Washington State. Station 766, right on a big island.
I'll hit it again. Hello, 766, Animal up here in this northwest corner, right around the base of Mount Rainier. Aloha.
My gosh, you took all the weeds out of my radio. Out here, 766 said you took all the weeds out of my radio.
Try to get that skip on through. I'm hearing animals there at Mount Rainier. I'm hearing that animal out here at Mount Rainier. I'm trying to get to that Hawaii. More daddy, 253 on the side of the wave.
Oh, the conditions are rough. The conditions are definitely rough. Hey, War Daddy, I'm trying as well. I hear you way down there. Hello, War Daddy. Good afternoon.
6 right on a big island mini grass. Said hello, aloha. Boy, he's got a lot of good weed out here.
Smoke 'em up, smoke 'em up, smoke 'em up. that time on this coast. Hey, 766, animal saying, pass.
Alex says, aloha, have yourself a good evening. I got about 10 guys coming in my radio out here, but take care, have a good one. And radio station 766, I'll be back on the side. Aloha.
Yeah, copy on North Carolina. We're down here in the Pacific Northwest.
What?
Yeah, when I go on 20 meters, but I was watching the SWR, and it's going up, down, cars going up, going down, and then I went out and looked at where that dipole is, and like there's branches all the way around. I don't know if the antenna is working right at all. It may have just got a connection bad on it. I don't know.
No, you're still hitting me at 9 pounds over here.
No, I'm talking about my ham antenna.
Oh, okay.
And especially today, those frequencies were soft. So
You don't realize Hawaii came in at about 4:20 p.m. today, and I'm back out.
So you still think your amp's blown up?
yeah.
Carolina, get out of my driveway. 141 said that.
I'm half a car and it's in the 4. I gotta go up to 20th. Get the power just up a bit.
Yeah, we got crappy conditions, but I heard you come in there. 141, waving hand from the Pacific Northwest.
You better open it up, disconnect the 50-volt lead, fire it up, do some measuring.
West side, Dodge, wave.
Hello, Dodge, I heard you in there, Dodge, waving a hand your way.
Hey, I got the coily up in the tree, so this is coily barefoot.
Copy on the coily and barefoot. Yeah, I got you over here at 5S units on this radio.
And by barefoot, I mean 7,300 barefoot.
I'm expecting to see you climb a couple S units there, Dodge. What are you waiting for?
I'm waiting for an electrician to come my way and put in my amp.
Oh, 10-4.
Let me, how's the audio sounding at least?
Well, audio sounds great over here, man. And, you know, I'm way over here. Got a lot of static in there with you, and, you know, from conditions and stuff like that. But you're making the trip.
Well, I'll tell you one thing, my receive's a lot better because I can actually hear you now and hear you loud as if you're sitting out in the driveway, so I definitely got better ears now.
6 1/4, 748, getting down, come on.
We got a little skip rolling in there on us, no doubt about it. But yeah, I would say that Mr. Coyley is an improvement there. How's your SWRs looking?
6 1/4, showing up on the mini grass, 748 in the grass, got down.
How's those SWRs looking on that, Mr. Coyley?
Take down 40 foot off of his. Bye. See more to it.
I guess I faded out of your receive.
Really, no doubt. Yes. Up and down, other one, the big L and a boy. Catch you later. 6 1/4, 748 here on the grass. Bye.
Yo, west side. So Dodge got up in the tree now, huh?
713, 748.
Yeah, he got his Mr. Coyley up in the tree, and it was sounding good over here. While I got here, no doubt about it.
Just to let you know. 713,
How about you, West Side? I put a little bit more fire in the wire. West Side, Dodge Wave.
There you go, Dodge. Now you're up to 6 units and louder audio. So if she's working.
748, right back.
Well, that's good to know. You double your power, you get 3 S units with this antenna. Not bad.
Just waving at you, man. You're up in the tree, pumping it up. Right on.
Hey, Double Tap, are you up in B-Town? You down in the cabin?
Nope. I'm at home in Berrien.
Catch you later, man. Showing up on the mini grass, 748 on the grass.
Oh, I see the skip land starting to come back in again, huh?
How about that 748?
Yeah, here it comes. Yeah, Dodge, right on, man. You got the antenna in the tree and sounded good, man. You're hitting me about 9 S units, something like that.
Yeah, I also had to put in new coax, too. My other coax was screwed up because Times Microwave put the wrong end on the other coax my first time around. I ordered it, and they didn't heat shrink it. And it looks like some water got in the jacket, and I was shorting it out and had a high S unit, or SWR, sorry, I'm tired. So I got brand new coily and a brand new LMR 400 with proper connectors and proper weatherproofing and heat shrink.
Waving.
Perfect. Right on. Sounds good, man.
Rock. Just letting you know. Evening wave to you, Dodge.
There you go. I got rocket booming in now. Hell yeah.
Sounding good there. You do something different with your station over there, Dodge?
Yeah, I got my Excalibur 64, and they call me Merlin because I'm slaying them down with my new Excalibur sword.
Excalibur 64 is getting down.
I was just talking to Crazy Train over there in the Big Island.
I know Hawaii rolls in on 11 big time. Were you on 11 or where were you?
About 10 minutes ago, right here on 17, man, all of a sudden I'm in the basement taking my, I had my potatoes in this little fridge. I was cold curing them. And I hear on this old Crazy Train, I think it was 650 over there, keying up. So I talked to him for a few minutes, and man, he was coming in loud. And then the west side, I don't think he caught him in time because he started fading out.
Evening there, Caffeine Rocket.
Oh, nice.
Waving Rocket. Yeah, I guess the 6-bill's doing its job.
Oh, yeah. You're definitely a little bit louder on my end. 410?
Yeah, 10-4.
Hey, I'm waving at you there, Rocket. Double Tap up here, man. You and me kind of got a little bump in the, we got a little hill in the way or something, man. I can hear you, but you're down there. Usually I hear you better when I'm mobiling up around town, up in town a little further.
Waving there, pile driver. Yeah, I had a really sloppy copy on you, Double Tap. You're way down low in my audio, but you got Rocket on this end, and I'm waving.
I know, man. It's weird. You're way down there, too. And Pile Driver, I'm waving.
Hey, Double Tap, what's your 20 there?
I'm up in Berrien.
I think you said Burien. You're like way down low in my audio.
We might have a few riders. We've got a big hill between us. Normally, if you in the cabin, shit's weird real good. All these boys in the cabin.
I know, it's weird. Weird deal, man. I'm closer now, but just different proximity, I guess.
Shelton there, 410.
Yo, doubles.
Animal, Dodge Wave.
Raven Dodge?
Animal, what's going on, man?
Double Tap. I was just tinkering, trying to get a tire to take some air on the tractor, and I heard the conditions rolling up again, and then heard you in there getting some.
I was thinking about you today, man. I think it's Progressive or one of those insurance companies got a new, I think it's Progressive. They got a new commercial with Animal, you know, from the Muppets, and it fucking cracked me up, man. It's a good one.
Oh, yeah, the old lady it came in one of her shows, was on a DVR. She rewound it, paused it, and made me come watch it.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, I had freaking lightning strikes like all around me here a little bit ago. I unhooked all my shit, and I finally got it all hooked back up.
Yeah, I unhooked mine too, man. I saw it coming, and it obviously was kind of scrolled from west to east, south of me, but it was right over Vashon there and shit, and I got a bunch of good Snapchats with some lightning and shit like that. That was pretty cool.
My map, my weather bug showed, you know, the lightning strike map. It showed it one strike. It was probably about 6 blocks to the north of me.
Yeah, that's too close.
There we go, back up into the Great Lakes.
Real funny conditions, man. I got a couple of directions here. A little strange going on this Sunday evening. Good evening time, please.
Yeah, so all I got left to do in that G base station before I keyed up is I want to turn the carrier down. And that's about it.
I think I heard you key it up one time today, right? A little while ago?
Oh, I haven't keyed it up yet.
Oh, I heard you messing with something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention, but you like switch radios real quick or something. I don't know. Maybe I was just freaking daydreaming.
Yeah, I was talking on the APL earlier. I think something's going goofy with it.
Oh, that's what it was. Because you sounded kind of wonky for a minute, and then you must have switched back or something.
I was just talking to my driver at the very last bit earlier, so maybe you heard me on just the driver. I don't know, a week and without my big straps on.
Yeah, you sounded like you were lacking caffeine. But I don't need you to have any caffeine to hear you at, 40 dB or whatever. But yeah, something sounded funny. It wasn't the power. It was just kind of audio was weird.
Yeah, 10. Skip way out there in the distance.
Yeah, I'm hearing that same thing. It's kind of weird. I can't make anybody out. I can just hear people talking out there.
Probably local skip shooters on the flat side, and we can just barely hear them.
300-watt dead key. That's what I do now.
Conservative, but authoritative. Not sure about that last word. Conservative, but substantial.
That's right.
There's like a monster hailstorm in Enumclaw right now. One of the kids that works for me, his girl's into horses and shit, and they rent a barn stall, and he's out there shoveling poop, and he just sent a Snapchat, and it's just monster hail coming down.
My niece has a farm out there and horses and whatnot, and she may rent space out there in her barn.
Yeah, his girl buys horses and then breaks them and trains them and all that, and then they take them to some auction and shit. Yeah, she's super into it. She's really good. She gets all these horses that are, broken and not right, and she fixes them all up and gets them tame and I don't know all the horse terminology. She's a horse whisperer.
Yeah, it's like my niece, man. She's been working with horses since she was, I think, in middle school, but she kind of does a similar thing out there in Enumclaw. Probably know each other.
You hear that big bang out there about an hour ago?
About 6 1/4.
I heard a whole bunch of big bangs. 188, how you doing?
Good. I was over at Z-Tac picking up paint, and boom! Right when I was leaving, shook the whole car.
Scooby-Doo.
Oh yeah, dude. They were just. I was out there in the backyard for a half an hour videotaping just different, lightning bolts. Not very many made it down to look like they were hitting the ground. If they were behind clouds. But it was pretty cool, man. All up in the sky, and it was like stereo thunder. I could hear it on one side of me, like way to the west, and then it crack all the way across and go all the way to the east. It was really cool.
Oh yeah, it's rain started coming down. I didn't see any hail, but yeah, waving a hand around the band. You two, Caffeine, just come up here to play some music. You guys take care. 188, we're off the key.
I guess they got a bunch of snow up there in the passes this morning too. I saw that.
Yeah, picking ground playing.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Somebody around there in Carolina, they were calling me with 671 station, 671 in Swampland, Louisiana. Bye-bye.
Waving out there, neighbor.
We trying to walk the dog with a joystick on it. But 671 appreciate you come back. It is
Might have to make a drive up to Chinook Pass and go hike around a little bit up there around that Tipsoo Lake area. Gotta like it out there.
It's supposed to warm up here. I think it was Monday and Tuesday was supposed to be the coldest days or nights, and then it's supposed to warm back up again.
Spike break.
Yeah, that might be the day to go. If you're looking for that type of weather, man, maybe next week. It'll be a little bit earlier in the season than it usually is, it seems like, but yeah, it's happening, so why not go check it out?
From the DX land, it's rolling in there too.
Wait a minute, Victor.
One's a mud dog.
We can't stop anything, bro. Why is he mud dog? Working the ground.
He said he broke his box.
Don't feel bad. I broke mine too.
Yeah, but this time I found out that there's something wrong with my hammer. I was having problems. The brown slug had wiggled back and forth, back and forth.
We're gonna bang it down. We're gonna read the mail. We're gonna read the mail.
I run my station ungrounded.
671.
A lot of people out there do. Probably, I bet you 2/3 of people out there do.
I guess I'm wasting my time.
I grounded everything, but that's just me. These other people that don't, they sound fine. They haven't had problems, and yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal, but I just do it anyways.
Well, I guess I am grounded to my wall socket, you know, where I plug in for power. That's it.
So we ain't got the minute up here trying to compete. 671. Fight for the read mail.
Radio switch.
I'm afraid if I might blow up my station now if I ground it. You know, it works good the way it is. Why mess it up?
I had to do a radio switch.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, because the way lightning thinks, you know, I might be like, oh, look, I can go through all that shit in a straight and then go out that nice ground they got there into the ground.
New Orleans.
Hey, 6 1/4. How about the man? That's kind of been my thought, man. I got both my antennas grounded, and if there's lightning in the area, I just disconnect the coax, and hopefully it goes to ground and doesn't dick with anything in the shack. That's what I hope, anyway.
Yeah, I just unhook my coax, man. Same here.
Down in Shelton, I leave it unhooked all the time unless I'm there and talking on the radio. Otherwise, it's in a half-gallon of Crown Royal, empty, just a glass bottle.
6,000 lightning out.
All around New Orleans.
Yeah.
I used to do that too, but I'm not scared anymore.
shorten your coax substantially. It helps your signal. I remember when MacGyver took up the extra coax he had. And, man, oh man, it made like 2 pounds difference over here or something. It seemed like.
You mean from the antenna, your main long feed? Yeah. I'll be doing that once I get the shack finished. We got all the trim done today, or yesterday anyway. Got it all painted, and I got railing and the stairs coming. So once that's done, I'm going to throw carpet up there, and then I'm going to cut off about 50 feet of LMR 400, and that should help a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Caffeine, was there much of a audible difference in my audio switching radios right there? I went from the Stryker to the 2000, and my wife she texted me, she's like, dude, I can hear everything you're saying over the stereo. So I cut her back a little bit.
Oh, so you're on the 2000 now?
Yeah, that Astimod, man, it just bleeds on everything. That's just kind of the nature of the beast, I think.
Oh wow, I thought in my mind before you said that, I was thinking it was because of the 2000, because but yeah, that's different bleeding, like bleeding on the electronics versus bleeding on other channels. Like, yeah, I got it now.
Yeah. Damn it, we got the bleeder station going. Yep. Bleed, baby, bleed.
Motorboating in the background.
That's because he's got a hot chick over there.
I couldn't hear that time, man. That trailer park was beat up.
Motorboating?
Yes.
And still double tap.
Nah.
It's not doing it now.
Yeah, what's that? When you're keyed up that last couple times, it was like...
Oh, that might just be my microphone.
Yeah, it didn't do it that time.
Yeah, it's probably just that chicken choker.
I was hoping it was some hot chick in the shack, man, with some big old boobies.
Oh, shit. Choking the chicken.
Someone open them gates up to Big RF coming out of the northwest corner. Breaker. Must have just been some spurious emissions.
It's working.
Great job for kind of made it look like 70s style, like Chuckers or something, Chucker porn movie.
Some spurious emissions.
Sounds like something Hunter Biden would be into. You know all day you're checking the mail.
Some hilarious storyline.
I started watching that Squid, whatever the fuck it is, Korean deal that's supposed to be the latest sensation. Yeah. I know who's driving the ratings, just a bunch of freaking kids. The acting's horrible. The idea is pretty cool. If they redid it all really cool, like here, it might be alright, but god damn, I can't believe it's getting the ratings it's just freaking weird. Crappy acting for sure. Possibly, but I don't know, man. Something drives the ratings.
I freaking loved it, man. I mean, I just fucking top me. I couldn't stop watching it. I didn't care about the freaking acting. It's like, you know, you could tell it was like translated or whatever, but it really didn't bother me.
No more fun. Yeah, by the time I got to the second one, I watched two. You know, you kind of forget about the fact that you're listening to, you know, somebody over, you know, whatever they call that when they're, you know, doing audio over the top of it. But I don't know, man. This is the way that they act in all the Asian movies like that. It's just like seems like super crappy acting. But you got to take it for what it's worth, I guess. You know, I don't know. It just seems like if the acting was good, it would be a whole different freaking deal. Because the whole idea is badass. I like it. Maybe I just need to not worry about how the acting is and just kind of go with the idea, because it is kind of a cool concept. It definitely seems like it'd be, you know, I don't know. It's kind of like the Death Race 2000 thing, you know. It's just kind of real similar to that.
Yeah, I think the way the mouths don't go with the words kind of screws it up, and the way it's translated from their language is kind of what I heard, like some of the reviews, like they weren't translating it right, so it kind of in your brain makes you think that these like stupid fucking actors or what's up with this shit, you know?
Right. Yeah, I can get past all that. It's just the actual friggin' acting. Even, I mean, I'm trying to imagine myself knowing what they're saying over there. And I'm like, dude, you suck at acting. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. But I'm not giving up on it. I'm going to keep watching. I just got to put that part behind me that it's just a whole different, you know, culture of acting, and they just do it different than we do here. I'm just used to friggin' James Bond movies, I guess. I don't know.
Oh yeah, I feel you, man. Totally. Yeah, it's not the best acting, really, you know, but shit, I gotta find like hundreds of Koreans or whatever. Probably aren't much to choose from.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm watching my 2-pill. It's going off in a minute and a half on eBay. Get that thing down the road, and then I got to find me a 4-pill for the Jeep. I want a different amp for the Jeep so I can bring that little Messenger 250 in here for a little driver.
It's all dark in here.
Yeah, I can't get into any kind of series, really, you know. I don't know why. She watches Walking Dead and all kinds of other different series, but I just can't get into it. I'd rather watch my old Star Trek episodes on MeTV.
Yeah, I like Walking Dead, or I used to anyway. I mean, I watched it for years. I don't know, I think I watched the first 4, 5, 6 seasons, and then it just went over the top, and it just kind of lost me. I got done with it. So my wife watched it, but you know, she watched the last of it. I'm not in it. She likes Fear of the Walking Dead and all that, the other one that preceded it or whatnot. But yeah, I don't know. I loved it at first, but then I got tired of it.
Yeah, then my wife had to go back and watch the whole, you know, from the start, the Grey's Anatomy. She was watching that for a while back here. That took her a while.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Man, that's funny, man. Rochelle and Michelle both watch the same shit. They both like the same stuff. And that amp just sold, so that bitch is getting shipped $200 plus shipping.
Right. What'd you sell?
I sold that shitter that you looked at, and the thing was not working right with the 2 Toshibas in it. I put everything in the ad. I said I said 1 watt in, start modulating. I said it goes into 200 watt oscillation. I believe the pills might be okay, but the amp is definitely broken, and people still bought it.
God, amazing. Good job.
$200, and they're paying shipping.
Wow.
I kind of feel like you just took a nice big dump.
Yeah, right? Yeah. No, I mean, and I was real clear on the ad that it needed help, that it was broken. So, yeah, I don't feel like I ripped anybody off. I was super clear on all the wording and everything that this amp is not working. So, yeah, it's cool.
Boy, somebody really wanted those transistors.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. You know, if you got 2 Toshiba 2879s that work, and you got a nice heat sink and a box and some of the components and switches and all that, I guess it's worth $200 these days. To somebody.
Can you say 310?
What are new Toshibas cost?
Oh, in Texas, right.
I don't think you can get them anymore unless you go to BBI, and he charges what, $200 and something a piece for them now or something.
Damn.
Yeah, a time machine?
Right? Oh, I could make one of those. I'll just throw all the broken shit I got together and say it's a time machine, throw it on eBay and see what I get.
Yeah, you gotta build a box, put some dials and knobs on it, and say time machine. Not working correctly, needs TLC, broken, for parts only, and see if anybody buys it.
Yeah, or you could even put some old shit that you have in there and say, when I look inside this thing, it definitely takes me back in time. And that might even help you get a little more money out of it.
Or I tried to fix it, and it was just a total waste of my time. That makes it an official time machine.
Yeah, there you go. Spend a shitload of time on it.
Skywalker,
yeah, no doubt.
Skywalker, 334 in Texas, right.
I suppose, technically, if you got a big box and a chair, right, and you put the chair in the box, and you went in the box and sat down for like 20 minutes, and you come out of the box, it kind of makes the box a time machine, because, you know, you went in it 20 minutes ago, and now it's 20 minutes into your future, so you went ahead in time.
Waving a hand from up top Graham Hill.
You're not lying.
You sell a time machine kit on eBay, just like some pieces of cardboard you put together?
Tape not included.
Well, I made it 6 months without blowing up this amp, so I'm getting a lot better.
Well, if you're getting 300 watts out of it, you know one pill still works. And I'm betting on it being the Ampelon in there that's still working. And I bet you the Chinese knockoff blew up. But I'm curious. I'm holding out for what you discovered. Been running a bunch of old scrap shit on my station. Whatever seems to work.
Now, check this out. All these jumpers are from 1988.
Oh, very cool.
They just needed replacing. One of them, I think it's a 20-footer, it became stiff. It used to be an RG-8X. Yeah, things have changed.
Usually when things get older, they don't get stiff anymore.
Really? Liar.
Damn bum.
Get it? It's a human appendage. Oh yeah, some old shit.
Yep, something's definitely wrong.
They're selling used 2888 with their removed circuit board. I think it's like $150.
Damn.
You can barely hear him.
How come you're so quiet, 101? You were louder before.
Is that 101 out there? How about this?
It's a little better.
Oh. Yeah, I was experimenting with my mic gain, and I usually run it around 30, but I noticed that I was picking up the dB, so this is where I've been running it. Let me turn it up a bit. Alright, this is 10%. This is 20%. 30%.
Well, 30%'s a lot better.
Man, motorboating.
What do you mean I'm motorboating?
Uh-oh. Yeah, thumbs up. Tick, 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 tick.
I like it better when it's 100.
Like a clicking noise.
I don't know, I can bang on this microphone some more, but I don't know if it'll help me.
Now, when it goes away, it seems to be away, but when you first key up after it's been down for a while, that it comes back.
You know, is that one of those deals where when you got your microphone right, or your phone right next to your microphone, that happens?
Oh, yeah.
That's probably what it was then. I moved my phone away. Let's see if that stops it.
Waving ahead at that 45 kilo.
Put your phone right by it and see if it makes it happen.
Well, that would be inconsistent because the phone's got to be in a certain. It's like it's doing its own thing on its own time. 'Cause I just grabbed it and moved it over here, and it's probably not doing it. But I don't know. I'll just move it away and see if it motorboats again.
No, back to normal.
Give it some time. You never can tell.
Some razor clam chowder in a bit.
Oh man, that sounds good.
Wife been cooking a big old chuck roast in the crock pot all day. Just about done. I can smell it.
Are you saying I should start heading over?
Oh, there's plenty.
Yeah, that'd be nice, but nah, I'm good.
Yeah, tonight's roast and potatoes, carrots, and all that. And then tomorrow it's French dip.
Very cool.
BYU. Yeah.
No motorboating. No boating on Channel 17.
That's heard Alabama talking to Cali.
Yeah, whatever you had going on, don't seem to be doing it no more.
Alrighty, all I did was move my phone away. Well, bang on my microphone for a little bit and move my phone away.
Hello, radio test.
Yeah, go ahead. Hello, radio test. Sounding good up here in the corner.
Hi, man. I appreciate the long distance test for sure. Ricochet in Georgia waving.
All right, Ricochet. Sounding good up here in Washington State. Take care now. numbers to you, no doubt, from the West Side Station.
And I appreciate you coming back from the corner for sure. There's a bunch of them trying to ride in there with you right there. But I appreciate the radio check from up in the corner. Ain't no doubt. Ricochet, click, click.
All right, Ricochet, you're the only one. You're the only one up here in my radio, Ricochet. West Side Station, waving a hand to you.
Up here in the northwest corner, Mr. Nobody's waving at you, Evergreen State. Ricochet, Mr. Nobody.
Hey, Mr. Nobody, Dodge Wave.
Smoke 747 coming up here with the Echo. 747 making the trip from Houston to the northwest corner, no doubt.
Yeah, I can hear you playing this day up here, man. You're coming in loud and clear.
How high did you get?
It's right at 110 feet.
Earlier today, man, in the Mobile. I caught you. I've been hearing you around the van all day, man. I've been down helping a friend with an antenna. Hey, Quack, Quack, I've been trying to ring your bell with my Mobile all day. Come on.
Yeah, Quack, Quack, in your Mobile, we can hear you. This is 457 up here in the northwest corner.
No doubt about it.
That was Ricochet talking to Quack Quack.
Hey, Dodge, you got a copy?
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna get in there and tell no lie now. I'm on my base station now. When I was in my Mobile earlier, that other guy was saying my Mobile sounding good. I appreciate it now, but I'm on my base station right about now, waving out west.
Oh, you're on your base station, no doubt. All right, well, that base station sounding good up there in the corner.
Washington State with a big green wave.
I guess there's a lot of skips rolling, huh, Kilo?
Hello to you, 505.
Yes, sir.
Man, but I had to leave them right about there because you come in here with some authority right about there. Hey, 505, I had a traffic jam until you cleaned it up. Listen up. Check out this water gate.
Oh, you're on your base station, no doubt.
I heard that. Yeah, dude, West Side 05 in over there. Howdy, right back.
All right, we're going to key her on down. West Side Station.
All you gotta do is just keep trying, right? Ricochet. All you do is just key down as good as you can. Ricochet, Georgia, 45 kilos away.
I heard somebody else in there with some big old audio, but I didn't get to 28. Listen to this water gate. Check this out. Man, I'm waving at whoever that is with that big old bold audio break.
I don't think you forget to have the audio if you can't get through. Hey, Ricochet in Georgia, 45 kilos, Washington State.
Man, I called, I think he said 450 in Washington State. I might have that right now. I might have it wrong also. Listen up. Check it out. Man, it's still mighty rough my way. Come on, Washington State.
Hey, you're listening to Quack Quack. No Quack Quack, 45 kilos, that's all. No more Quack Quack in there.
No, I hadn't heard him in there at all. Not here lately. No Quack Quack right about now, man. You got that big old maul on him right there. I'll try to bump the beams a little bit up north too, so I don't know if that done any good, man, but bring it on up here in Washington State.
Right on, man. Hey, Ricochet. It's all fun and games, man. Hey, Ricochet in Georgia, 45 kilos, Washington State, complete.
Ricochet, 457 up here in the northwest corner. Ricochet, this is 457.
Brigade, if y'all hear the gate, and then I'm on stand aside. Check it out. Listen up. Alright, brother.
Ricochet, 457. Ricochet, this is 457 in the northwest corner.
Big flat. Let's go.
Ricochet, 457.
No doubt about it, man. Hey, thanks for doing the gate there. That's pretty cool. We'd like to have a little contest up here. You see what it is? Ricochet in Georgia, 45 kilos.
Ricochet, 457. Ricochet, 457 in the northwest corner.
515 in the BAM.
515 in the BAM. Kilo 515 in the BAM. 45 kilo Washington State, Raven Joy.
Yeah, right there, 45 kilos, sound good. Topside, Alabama, big brother, no doubt about it. Good evening, town. We're left of the Sunday, 51.5, Topside, Alabama, waving.
Alabama, this is 4.
Hello, Rhino. You have a good holiday tomorrow. Enjoy. Be safe. Happy weekend. What's this to you? 515, 45 kilo gone.
515, this is 457, 515, 457, wave.
Welcome to the week when it rolls up. 51.5 in Alabama with the wave pulling back.
457, 515, wave. 515, 457, wave.
05. How about your 505? It's your 46 in Mississippi. Come on, breaker.
Top of the evening. Well, it's evening over here anyhow. Hey, 505, you Mad Hatter.
How about that Mad Hatter? Hello, Mad Hatter.
I hear that Mad Hatter down there in Louisiana. I hear that Mad Hatter out there doing what he does. 45 kilo waving to the Mad Hatter.
Man off the mountain, maybe. How about your 505? How about your 505? It's your 46 in Mississippi. Come on, break.
Mad Hatter, you have a good one. 45 kilo Washington State, standing by.
46 in Mississippi. Can I hear you say 46? 46 in Mississippi. Come on, breaker.
I hear that 46 in Mississippi. No, 46 in Mississippi. I'll hear you up there in the northwest corner. 45 kilo Washington State, waving there. 46.
Damn, it's
Oh, I need to plug in my ACOM.
a damn train wreck. Cutter up here northwest corner step. Hello, 505, 51.5 in Alabama, waving, brother. Break.
505, 457. 505, this is 457 in the northwest corner.
How about a Dodge? Hey, Dodge, answer your radio.
Yeah, right there, 505. Feel good around Alabama, big brother. Just how we are born down, see where there Mother Nature. Put the Sunday evening wave on there. 505, 515 in Alabama waving.
Yeah, I heard somebody calling for Dodge.
Hey, Dodge, this is Matt. I've been trying to get a hold of you, but your phone don't work.
Doggone Mother Nature being nice to that 515, that's for sure. You're being nice to you there, 51.5 over in the band, 45 kilo, just have to let you know, man.
My phone's on, you can go ahead and give me a call.
I called you guys the other day. I gave you a chance. Let's go through the answer here. Whatever it is, down there.
Doing a hell bit of tow, yeah. Mr. 45 kilo, 51.5 with the Sunday eating wave, goddamn.
Well done to you, and I'm out of here. You got a good one. Check to you later.
On this west side station.
There's Westside getting through.
51.5. How about that 51.5? You got a copy on this Mud Duck station up here in the northwest corner.
Yeah, right big in the northwest corner, 51.5. Said I'm looking out west, man. I ain't looking in the northwest. Good evening, time back here. 51.5, topside, Alabama waving.
All right, 51.5, no doubt about it. 648 northwest corner, we're waving a hand back to you. Sounding good up here today. 648. Numbers to you. Back out.
Yeah, right back, 648. I appreciate it, man. Sounding a whole heap of good around
show 515 in Alabama just walked on through.
How about that, Alabama?
Yes, you did.
Rock and roll, that's right, rock and roll. Washington State out of this two-pill mobile got down.
How about that 51.5? This is 457. How about that 51.5? This is 457 in that northwest corner.
Yeah, 4-4, that was, I was talking 45 kilo, and then that other one out there in the northwest corner was Badger right there. I had 4-4, I'm gonna eat back, sit on this Mountain Dew, let you have a talk show, 51.5, pulling out.
Hey, 50. This is Dodge in the northwest corner.
Switch that, Dodge. Waving hand, 2-bit radio, northwest corner. We're throwing a dart out there, looking at the Olympics on the Hood Canal.
Ain't no Dodge ever made it anywhere.
No. I guess this Coyley's not a good skip shooter.
We haven't made no trail. We're going to send back top of the mail. Can't compete with those flat side guys.
Alright, well, I got some shit I gotta take care of before the sun goes down, so I gotta get to it. Yeah, we'll have to wait till Skip stops rolling here and see how the Coyley really gets down.
Somebody tried to get back to you in Graham there, Dodge. Somebody in Grahamtown tried to get back to you.
That's left side on this little 2-bit radio, northwest corner, looking at the Olympics.
Apparently you couldn't hear them. Okay, 188 downtown Parkland, we're clear.
Hey, Roger. Hey, 410, I appreciate it, man. We ain't doing nothing there, just cruising. Hey, 4-4, we just cruising, as you say, break.
How about it, DX Land? How about that?
Waving a hand out there to Alabama. Waving a hand out there to Alabama, 188 downtown Parkland, said that.
Down here in South Texas, trying to break.
108 South Texas. 108 South Texas. 45 kilo, Washington State Mail.
Downtown Parkland, Washington State. Up in the mail.
Ain't no doubt about it. Hey, you blow a smoke, I'm out receive. 108, and I'm waving.
No doubt.
I appreciate that, man. You're going right through everybody, man. It's rough and tough out there, but you work fine style. 108 South Texas, 45 kilo, looking ready to get in. Happy holiday tomorrow.
Yes, sir, right back to you. See ya. Still can do it again, your friend. 108 from Gold.
Right on, nigga. 108. Have a good one. Chat later. 45 kilo, I'm gone.
I don't hear it. You gotta turn it up. Waving. Smart. Good evening. What'd you get done today?
You might know us, got bigger. Setting bull 515 in the bam.
How about it, DX Land 24/7 Big Horn? How about it, DX Land 24/7 Big Horn Ground Plain Station? Break it.
247 in the Big Horn. 24/7 in the Big Horn. 45 kilo, Washington State, leaving ahead.
I haven't since I was a teen.
Hey, did you say 133? Did you say 133? Somebody else was in there with you. But you say you heard that Ground Plain Station 24/7 Big Horn gone.
Okay, I was just about to say there was a whole lot of Texas on.
24/7, 247 in the Big Horn. 45 kilo, Washington State, leaving ahead.
There is a whole lot of Texas everywhere.
24/7 Big Horn go.
Well,
they say everything's bigger in Texas. I guess even the skip.
Yep, you got that right, MacGyver.
Oh man, up on 28, there's a whole lot of Texas rolling.
What he sound like when I put a little weight on his back? Hey, Si, I wonder what he sound like when 24/7 put a little weight on his back. Si, I wonder 24/7 gone.
Wanted out, but it was an interesting game. Yeah, I got parts of that. Yeah, it's freaking crazy.
Palm Springs is a little community, little town.
The Green Bay field goal kicker, whatever, he's not less than like 20.
Talk on it. Just talk on it, Brett.
3 in a row. Mason Crosby. Yeah, I'll bet you a lot of that shit goes to their head when they do miss one, you know? Oh, yeah, you're right. I know what you're saying. It's stuck in their head like that. I gotta go. I gotta go grab another Gatorade. I'll be back.
Smurf, I'm yelling at you before you get out of there.
I'm waving right back, double tap.
We got it. Made coffee this morning.
Waving double tap.
Half of it.
What's up, Jake? How you doing?
Just walking door, had a nice little fish dinner with some juggalos and good to go.
Right on, man. All kinds of crazy skip going on tonight. Damn. All the channels.
I'm tempted to jump in the truck and climb up the hill and get out that way, but by the time I get there, I better be gone.
Double tap. I talked to 12 or 13 of them yesterday. Haven't really done much today, but I've been writing them down as I've been hearing them. 20 states in the last 2 days come up into my receive.
Oh, nice.
Holy crap. That's awesome. That is really good, man. Very cool.
Including California with the rest of the skip yesterday, talking down, east, southeast, and then nose picker pops in. So, yeah, pretty cool skip in the last couple of days for sure.
Oh, nice.
Out of the East Coast, because I was up on the radio.
Dude said he was on 15, I think it was, yesterday, or 13. He's down south, and he heard Northern Ireland pop into his receive. Okay.
I just switched back and put. I'm still on the Cobra 2000, but I put that little one pill that I got in line, driving that little tuber that I was talking on earlier with the striker. So the Cobra doesn't, put out enough to even fire it up, but that seems to make it work all right.
What kind of tube box are you playing with over there?
It's that little Clippertron L. It's got 572Bs or something like that in it.
Oh yeah, no doubt. The one pill wakes it up pretty good, huh?
Yeah, it seems like it. I mean, it's definitely not like running it like I see online where, the dude's getting stupid numbers out of the thing, but I think it would run all day like this, and seems to be working good. It's pretty cool, man. It's got a killer fan on it that's not loud, but it moves a ton of air, and yeah, cool little box, plug in the wall deal, and I converted it to 240 volt. It was 110.
I guess Eagle Rush is gone. Walk on inside.
How about it out there on DX land, 108 down here in South Texas, waving?
Yo, 108, double tap up here, northwest corner, yelling at you down there in Texas. What's going on?
Hey, Top there, I can Badger. Hey, Badger, man, time to get back. Dodge man just keyed up on your Dodge man just keyed up on you.
Rocket 768, straight out of Washington State with an evening wave. Rocket, and I'm reading your mail. Break.
Worldwide, Jesse James in Dallas, reading the mail.
Double right there, Jesse James in Dallas. Jesse James, 45 kilo, Washington State.
Here, like you own the place, I guess I better get back to you. 845, watch me go. Jesse James, Dallas, Texas, walking on through.
Right on, man. I heard you in Dallas there, Jesse James. That's where I'm from. I'm willing to wave my hands your way. Jesse James, 45 kilo, Washington State.
Good luck to me.
45 kilo, pal. Oh, you're getting over it, my friend.
We have a good holiday coming up tomorrow. Happy Columbus Day. Jesse James, 45 kilo dog.
Yeah, 45. Speak of that. Hey, you know the holiday. I had to go to the post office. They mailed some letters. They had a sign on the door say closed tomorrow for holiday. Yeah, I was going for that. I didn't even know. I thought they took that away from us anyway. I thought they said they're going to do away with Columbus Day. I guess they ain't done it yet. Anyway, 45. Hey, enjoy your week. Jesse James, 854 Dallas, Texas. What's walking on through?
Right on, man. They can't take it away from us unless we let them. We lose what we let them have, right? We still got that one for right now. Jesse James, be safe, have fun. 45 kilo and I'm gone.
That's what it's all about, just having fun. Except for good day, 73. Jesse, go.
How about it? Hey, Popcorn, I'm going to jump in there and wave my hand to you one more time. One of these days.
Popcorn, where you at? So I lost the Popcorn. Jesse James, back quiet.
John and Dodge, you got a copy? Hello? Must not be working. On 17.
Somebody out there trying, heard you ask if anybody could hear you. I did hear you, but you're right.
Hello?
Yeah, I wanted to at least let you know that you were being heard.
Oh?
Yeah, that station there, you got good signal, but no audio at all.
I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, don't we all?
Fucking skip rolling damn near every frequency.
Yeah, well, I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm sitting down here in Phoenix, Arizona. Where are you at?
I'll keep my ears open here.
Well, hello, Phoenix, Arizona. We're up here in Washington State. I'm about, 35 miles off the base of Mount Rainier. Hello.
Oh, just right. We're down here in Phoenix, Arizona, enjoying the good weather and watching the girls in the bikinis. Still wintertime.
You're making it to see.
Yeah, we put our bikinis away. We're done with our bikini weather, 10-4. You got the animal up here around the corner, waving back down to Arizona town.
Yeah, just right, animal. Well, it sucks to be you up there in the bad weather. We're down here enjoying the good sunshine. Not even dark yet.
Even Gonzo.
You got that right.
Even Gonzo.
Yeah, it sounds like you might have a broken mic wire switch issue there on the audio side of the mic there.
I mean, I can understand why Smurf went that song for a while, but...
194. 194, hello.
Kind of a bad visual.
AU-54.
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
What's happening? Who's this?
188 over here in Parkland Town.
Picture of his chest.
Good evening, 188. How are you?
That was the only thing.
Oh, I just listened to all the noise out here.
Yep, just stepped in and starting to hear it myself.
It's going on 25, 11, 30, 6. Yeah, I'm just zooming around listening to, where it's coming from now. And a lot of Texas coming in.
So, I'm glad. Oh, hell, Mississippi, Tennessee, Alabama, rolling 28.
Sucks to be you.
Roger on that animal.
Oh, I'm rolling strong on 28, too. Mississippi and Tennessee coming in strong.
Enjoy.
Oh, I don't think Facebook.
No, it's actually Facebook.
You get that tower lower?
No, you flat sent me a picture because I was giving him such a hard time and texting back and forth and shit. I was like, oh, fuck.
Oh, well, you set yourself up, my friend. You know he's going to do that kind of shit, too, if you keep giving him grief about that. And it's all on you.
How can you not? Fuck, I live with the residuals, no big deal.
True. I got you. All I know is I've not seen it, and I don't care to.
Yeah, it's definitely not something I'm going to share with anybody.
Yeah, you're
I got to write home to Mom about.
Maybe one of those compact fluorescents would work. Inside of it, one of those orange plastic pumpkins up by my antenna in the tree, and when I key up, the pumpkin will glow with my modulation.
No, I'd keep it the way it is, man. I love that fucking, that's one of they call a party tape.
Down here in the Bighorn waving.
Jackson, Mississippi.
Nice clear dead key.
Also not me.
Hello in the Bighorn. Hello in the Bighorn. Animal Northwest Corner. We trying one time. Hello in the Bighorn. Animal Northwest Corner, Washington State.
410 near Long Beach. I thought I'd just get in there and get
me trying.
That's all I got, itty bitty little 2-bit radio.
No get back, no copy on that 007 around Dallas, Texas. Animal, northwest corner, Washington State. Right up here on the base of Mount Rainier, and we're standing by.
And just like that, Mother Nature shut the door. Hey, 521 Texas, 2-bit radio up here in the northwest corner, looking at double FX, we're trying. And poof, skip is gone for a minute.
Not over the air.
Is that the 188?
doesn't really sound all that interesting to me.
That's a right idea on that. Yeah, we remodeling houses down here. We're doing demoing houses, taking them, tearing them apart, and putting all new stuff in. We demoing houses and remodeling them down here in Texas right now is what we're doing. I'm working every day. I ain't got no time to do nothing, but I'm gonna make that money while I can. There, Roger.
Kent is going away. I couldn't reach anybody in that swirling of skip.
I'm kind of thinking you probably didn't miss out on too much.
I got it all back together.
This message is being broadcast at the request of the White House in conjunction with the United States Geological Survey and the National Weather Service. This is a national emergency. All broadcast stations shall transmit this emergency message. This is station KING-TV serving the Seattle, Washington area. If this is not your local area, please choose a station broadcasting news and information for your local area. This station will remain on the air to provide news and information for the Seattle, Washington area. At 12:54 a.m. Pacific Daylight Time, USGS personnel reported 2 small earthquakes under Mount Rainier. These 2 are in addition to the 43 other small quakes detected in the past 30 days. Given the amount of seismic activity within such a short period of time, along with the visual signs such as steam and light ash ejection, the USGS believes that Mount Rainier is preparing to erupt.
And the channel was quiet.
Situation. At this time, all persons within a 200-mile radius of Mount Rainier are advised to evacuate immediately.
Waving a hand around the band. I think that was Buckeye I heard out there.
GS has indicated that the probable eruption of Mount Rainier will occur within the next 3 to 5 days.
Yeah, go ahead for Brown Eye. Waving at that smuggler. Waving out.
Water. Follow the evacuation routes currently posted in your area. If you have room, consider
Waving. I just got back from Ephrata. That was a long-ass drive, I tell ya.
Zone are strongly urged to make arrangements to stay with their families until the danger has passed. The Red Cross is setting up emergency shelters.
You're talking about the drive because I know you're not talking about anything else.
Well, I got the amp back in line and everything all squared away in here again. I think it's time for some marijuana. Maybe fine-tune everything as I go along. So who killed the channel? Waving at that dirt man.
Yep, wave back. Coming home. Waving Jake now.
That does surprise me. Yeah, I think ours came on at, I don't know, 7:15, 7:20, somewhere in there this morning. At least it wasn't an all-nighter, huh?
It was definitely pretty breezy over here when I went to bed last night.
What's going on? Not a lot of showers. Thought I'd come in here and sit down for a few.
Now I'm waving at that Jake and the air gunner.
We're waving back. That's sure a nice day over here all day. Yeah, it went a little cold, but... See that knife, Gunner? I did. What's that? Said, yep, I seen it. Yeah, her girlfriend handed me that. Got it for me, too. It's kind of cool. I don't know, we'll see. I think she's going to buy me a Kimber 9mm, too. That'd be fun. I think. She mentioned that back, so I think that might still be going on. Coming up here. Tell she can buy me one, too. I'll take it. No kidding. I don't know for sure, but she had mentioned it back that I have matching guns. I always buy a 40, but if she wants to give me a 9, man, I ain't gonna complain. No matter, you can't hardly get bullets in either one of them, you know. Lucky I got some around here. Not 9, but 40. I was gonna say, I got 40 ammo. I don't got no 9 ammo. Yeah, I'll be off. Yeah, same with me. Actually never owned a 9. I've always bought 40s. But they don't like them. I've never owned them.
I have bought a 9, but I no longer own a 9. I just own 40s and 45s.
Yeah, I'd like to have a 45. I've had the Taurus, the Taurus Taurus, the Millennium TT 101, I don't remember. Sold that to a guy I work with. And I have the Glock, the 22, model 2240, and several revolvers.
That Glock's one of the best for that, to be honest with you. But, yeah, and technically I have 45s. The 40 I have is only technically a 40 caliber. It's a 10 mil.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think that I don't have the Glock anymore, but I think I bought that in late 80s or early 90s maybe, but it was sold me. I went to the gun shop and the guy took it all apart in front of me and said, yeah, you can throw this goddamn thing in the dishwasher. And that's pretty cool. Just how he took it apart, threw it on the ground, stomped on it, put it all back together. And I didn't think much of them Taurus either, but that thing came up when they, I watched the video where they ran 10,000 rounds through it and that thing never skipped a beat.
Yeah, Taurus made a lot of really crap guns for a while. Especially their revolvers like to fall apart. But they came around eventually.
Yeah, I have the semi-auto, so I don't have a revolver. I just had a Ruger GT100 4-inch 357.
There is only one Kimber I have ever wanted to own, and do own, and will ever own, and that's the Kimber SIS. You can't, I don't know if you can even get, they even make them anymore, but they were like a limited edition thing that was like designed by LA SWAT. And I bought it for like $1,200 back in the day when they came out. And I wanted it because it was a GI frame, and it wasn't that crappy aluminum one that warps after like 10,000 rounds.
Damn, that's the one I just bought. It was a Kimber 45 Pro Carry 2 with the aluminum bottom frame. God damn it.
Well, just don't put 10,000 rounds through it. You won't have a problem. Like, I'm not knocking them that bad, because they'll last you. For a concealed carry piece, I'd trust my life to it. I mean, it's going to go bang when you shoot it, but over a while, the aluminum slides start to warp after about 10,000 rounds. But that's like a lot of shooting. So, if you're just using it as a carry piece, it's probably never going to get fired hardly ever.
You know what I carry, man? I carry a... That's good, because it's hard to find ammo that'll cycle it.
I know, that's what I was going to say. That ain't the problem finding the gun, it's finding the ammo. Who's going to have 10,000 rounds?
Yeah, no,
well, I got a few thousand.
It's harder to come by. Back in the day, though, when I was looking at them, I went for the GIs. I liked the Springfield. That was all right. I had one of those and sold it. I kind of wish I hadn't, because it was all right. I have a Smith & Wesson, and then I have the Kimber and a Para-Ordnance GI Expert, and that's got the PXI match grade barrel on it. But I'm a 1911 guy, I'm not going to lie. I've never found a gun that I could shoot better and would trust my life more to. It'll do whatever the hell you want it to do. And it's the AK-47 of handguns. I love those things. Any one of them, Springfield, Colt, Kimber. Kimber will set you back some, but you can get even Rock Island makes some halfway decent ones for like $400. Yeah, dude, and like I said, their entry level GI is right around $400. It's a pretty good deal for $400. Yeah, 10. I've been looking at the 10 millimeter Rock Island 1911. I kind of like it, and it's damn reasonable. I just like with the 10 millimeter, you get 12 rounds in a single stack, so it's no wider than a normal 1911. Well, you were right about that, and the ammo is way more expensive. It's the same caliber, but if you compare the two, you could tell it like 10 millimeter auto. You got to think of it like 40 Smith & Wesson Magnum. it's like a good quarter-inch longer of a casing. They're the same caliber, but way longer. And I went with the Glock 20 for my first 10 millimeter, and I don't regret it. It's a Gen 4. It's got the dual recoil springs. There's hardly any recoil in that thing. And that's the only complaint anybody ever had about the Glock 20s was the recoil with the single recoil spring. But this one, it's barely even there. It's like shooting a 9 millimeter. Yeah. If you get a 10 millimeter Glock, that's the one to have. in my opinion. Because I have shot one of the Gen 3s with the single recoil spring, and it does have considerably more recoil. But it, you know, even then I don't know why people complained about it. It wasn't that bad. But with the Gen 4, you don't need to. The only thing, well, I've shot a 45 and a 9mm in the high point, and the 45 never jammed. It shot every time. It wasn't the straightest shooting thing in the world, but it shot every time. In a personal defense situation, it'll work. It's a 45. But like that 9mm, like every other round was feed jamming or just stovepiping. Yeah, I just didn't like how finicky that little 9mm was. And dude, they're an ugly ass gun. Yeah, they're like a brick that you can shoot. Their rifles are kind of cool, though. I've fired a few of their rifles, and I haven't seen any cycling issues with them. And they're super cheap. But I will say, if you want something accurate, you do not want a high point. Yeah, and if you're 10 feet from them, it doesn't really matter how accurate you are as long as you hit them, you know?
Does it really matter if they take notice? Once you out?
No, if you're 10 feet from me, you can just throw it at them.
They'll notice that. That's when you need the Glock.
They do say that most personal defense situations where you have to shoot somebody, especially in your house, it's going to occur within 2 to 10 feet of you. So you're going to be shooting them right up close. At that point, a 22 to the gut, a few 22s to the gut should do the job.
I know a guy who can shoot their pumpkin head off at about 200 yards with a 4-inch barrel, 41 meg.
Personally, my favorite home defense gun is and always will be a 12-gauge shotgun loaded with some skeet shot. So I don't care who you are, at 10 feet, that thing's going to put a grapefruit in the center of you. That too, there's a good intimidation factor to racking a shotgun. You know, you hear that in the middle of the night, and you know you entered the wrong house.
Oh, burger.
Gotta use it.
Damn, ain't nobody gonna come in on me? Some bit.
That's the other reason why I prefer the skeet shot, because it'll definitely put them dead. But it ain't gonna go through them and through the wall into my parents' room. It's gonna go right into them, and that's dude. I've shot that stuff at like 1/4-inch plywood up in the woods. That thing leaves a pretty big hole at close range, so I'm not too worried about it. You know, I don't need no buckshot or nickels or dimes or none of that. That stuff will go through the refrigerator.
There's nothing like the sound of cycling Winchester to scare the hell out of a home invader.
Well, those Desert Eagles are pretty cool guns, and I've shot a couple of them, and I like them, but I'd never buy one. But I can tell you what they're for. They're for when you need to shoot the bad guy behind the refrigerator in the neighbor's house. That's what a 500 Smith & Wesson's for, too, when you need to get that guy that's behind the refrigerator in your neighbor's house across the street. It's fuzzy?
Yeah, it is.
I don't know. I've been having some issues over here. Let me figure out what's going on.
That brother.
Waiter Gonzo.
Oh, and there's the Dirt Man. Damn. Long time no see Beach.
Oh, yeah. Exactly what you were going there a second ago.
Yeah, I just came back up. I'm gonna go back in and empty the deeper of the air fryer in a minute.
What's cooking?
Cooking up Mama some of those Red Robin steak fries.
Hell yeah. I had mine out and took it for a cruise and a bit off it. Throw some onion rings in there.
Yeah, they sell the Red Robin onion rings as well. Frozen packages, nothing like you get off the tree, of course. But, yeah.
Yeah, I've bought them before. They're pretty damn good.
And that just makes me think they bottle their seasoning, so why couldn't you do it yourself?
Right. Them fries are pretty good.
She likes them. I'm not a big fan of French fries or any of them. I love potatoes, but not in French fry form or steak fry form so much. But I do like my onion rings. You mean like the sticks? The stick potatoes?
I've been making homemade fries here. Just fill them up with some vegetable oil. Get nice and golden brown. Good that way.
You'd be amazed what an air fryer will do.
I haven't got one yet. I got a Vector 11, I tell you that. Those are like a...
Damn, speaking of what'd you do to your radio?
I broke it.
So did the fuzziness sound like that? Or is that better?
Sounds alright, Al, over here.
I think what happened was I left the volume on my phone on 45 stream up a little bit too much, so my microphone was picking up the static and all the noise from that. Usually when I'm talking on this thing, I have the volume turned all the way down. Well, Jake, you know what it's like to be that kind of narcissist, you know, having 45 kilos stream too loud in the background. Yeah, I think I had that going like that, and that's what you were hearing. Shame on it. Which one?
There you go.
Oh, maybe I'm talking off the wrong end of the mic. Does this sound better if I talk at the mic? Well, it's in a totally different... Yeah, like I said earlier, when I keyed this thing up, I still got to dial this in as I go. I'm sure it's probably not where I want it. I'll get it figured out sooner or later. Shame on it. Well, and I know he's going to be honest. He's not going to just tell me it sounds like shit. He's going to actually tell me why it sounds like shit, so I know what I might actually have to look for. Admittedly, it's pretty quiet out there right now. Just listening to it on 45 stream, it doesn't sound too bad. I think I'll be alright.
Sounds real good in Des Moines.
Waving at that trailer park.
Yup. No, it sounds good tonight, I think.
Well, good. We'll leave it right there. I'm pretty sure what everybody was hearing was the stream in the background, though, on my phone, because the volume was up just a touch, but it'd be enough to make some static. Alright, well, I guess I fixed that. I do need to bump the carrier a bit there. There we go. Well, I noticed my carrier dropped too a little bit. more than it should. I usually run a little bit more than 20 watts out of the box.
Don't sound like it's going to get very good tonight.
Yeah, I thought it was funny. I got home, got the box in line, got everything hooked up, and then Skip died. Wow, that sounds really good.
Oh, okay, cool.
I wouldn't be upset with that at all.
Over 25 LX.
Well, that sounds damn good for a 25.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I've hooked it up a few times and used it, but I think it may actually get left out of its original box now.
It sounds just a touch crunchy. Just a hair over mod.
Okay, so that's just the mod then?
Yeah, it's got that, like, over mod crunch to it. You know what I mean? Like that old school crunch that you get out of a overtuned Cobra a little bit.
Alright, back to my game down just a smidge. Does that do anything for it?
Perfect, right there. It's borderline, that touch of crunch you should have from a 25. That's perfect.
Alright. Yeah. Cool. And then I can see what channel I'm on, and I can see the meter, even if it is, far. But nonetheless, these numbers correlated with the bars on the digital display. Oh no, I got a fuel cell behind it, spare 2879.
Well, all that did, switching the box off, was take you from 9S units down to 5 swinging 7.
Okay, so I turned it back on. That will go that. Radio sure looks nice.
Skip still rolling?
Talked about it new. Still looks new.
Yeah, I don't know. With the box on, it sounds a little bit tinnier than with it off. But I can hear you better.
Hey, Al.
I'll eventually bring it from over here for, too long. For the meantime, though.
Gotcha. I wonder if you play around with the tone control and bring some bass out of it. It might kick your audio down to where we're used to.
Hey, Al, is that you?
Yeah.
Wow, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Is that, Dodge?
Yeah, I just got the coily up in the tree.
Well, there you go. That sounds way better. That brought you right back up where you should have been. I got you at like 8.
Wow, yeah, and I can hear you just fine, too. So I can hear you guys down there in that dirty south.
Yeah, you're not a duck anymore. Now you gotta be a big strapper like everybody else.
Yeah, and you want to know something, too? This is barefoot.
There goes the neighborhood.
10-4 on There Goes the Neighborhood, because Dodge, a.k.a. Merlin, is slain with his Excalibur.
9 pounds in Port Orchard.
10-4 on that 9 pounds over there in that, Kitsap County over.
I don't know, I think I like it better.
101, waiting.
You ready to get in the red? Oh!
You just wait there, TP. I'm going to be in your cherry patch soon enough.
It's a little cleaner there, that's for sure.
Right on. It's like 8, a little more maybe than 8 right now. So.
But that could just be...
Dodge is getting 9 everywhere.
My signal now.
Yep. Dodge, a.k.a. Merlin, the Excalibur Slayer.
It's magic.
Watch out. Double before I say a star.
I wouldn't be ashamed of it, though, man. I bet you with a Turner that thing's going to sound awesome.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm 8-9 everywhere, but my real dream is to be a 10 swinging 12 at TP's house.
Apparently this will work for now, unless I want to go out of bed.
You might be, we'll see.
And on that great day, you'll know that I have accomplished something.
On that great, great day.
Or if you know, I'll put something else where my main base engine is, and I'll bring that, I'll try the President Lincoln in here maybe.
We're waving at that Dodge, over.
Back in the box.
Hey there, oh goodness. Who is that out there before I screw that up?
Smuggler!
Smuggler, that's what I thought. I was about to say something else, and I'd have been swearing.
I was going to give you an Indian name. They call me Little Dick.
Yeah, I was going to call you Lost Cause.
Really like this radio, mostly because it's just one you don't ever see.
Yeah, Smuggler, I can hear you as good as day now, and you can hear me pretty well?
Yeah, go ahead for Lost Cause.
Now you hit the 30 mark here.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I appreciate that, Kilo. I've gone from I think what was that on the old tripod, like a 14 swinging 19 to a 30 now? Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were about 18 or so.
So 18 to a 30, from a tripod to a tree, from rags to riches.
Yeah, you're hitting it pretty good over here, Dodge. You're in the red. I stepped away there for a minute. Waving 45.
Waving Smuggler.
Oh, hey, 45. Can I pick your brain for a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I just got back from your freight. My buddy's got a place that's kind of off grid over there. It's solar. He doesn't have any water or anything, but it's all solar and generator. He's got about 25 feet of pole, and he was telling me he had a Solex when I get over there. It's actually an Antron 99. But he wants to get a radio with ham capability. It doesn't have to be 110. He can run it off his batteries. So I was talking to him about maybe a mobile Ranger radio, so that way he can, he can do multiple frequencies like I can with this 2995. Which one do you suggest?
Skip from Hawaii.
Probably a 2950. If he's going to run off the batteries, I'd go with 2950.
Okay, now is that 2950, does that have the built-in power supply like the 2995s, or is that just straight?
That's a mobile.
Why I know it's a mobile, but do they do 150 watts like this radio?
No.
That would be the 2970 then.
2970.
Right, the 70 would do with more power, but it's going to drain the battery pretty quick.
Well, he's got a 27-foot with tip out. It's got twin deep cycle batteries on it. He does have a generator house, and he runs it while he's there, so the batteries would stay charged. He just wants something that would have, you know, multiple frequencies, kind of like these, you know, like the 2995. Do you know anybody has one used that's in good working order?
Yeah, not off the top of my head, no. He wants a little power, you know, but not too much. You could go with the 2970N2.
Yeah, where he's at 1,700 feet, and it's at the top of a plateau. And, I mean, you can see, you know, way out, I think it's Mission Ridge. I'm not sure, but you can see way, I mean, it's just a straight shot everywhere, all the way around. I mean, if he was running even 150 watts, you know, and then that Antron on a 30-foot pole bolted to the side of his little cabin there, that's what I was telling him, man, it's a straight shot everywhere, all the way around everywhere you look. You'd be booming into Ephrata or Othello, all them places, you know.
Burger? If he wants something a little in between like a 2970N2 and a 2950, they make a 2950 DX6, and that's a 100-watt version of the 2950.
So east of the mountains, it would be a 2950, but over here it's a 2950?
Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it's the same thing as the 2950. It's the same radio. They just put the 100.
Audio check 1, 2, 3.
A bunch of other RCIs on it. So you got the extra 100 watts instead of whatever. But the N2 is the closest you get, I would believe. Those will do like 200 peak.
Yeah, it's more of his off-grid bug-out place, so if, you know, shit hit the fan, you know.
Check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Frequencies or the, you know, the higher frequencies. He was, whatever one he was looking at, I don't know if it's 2950 or whatever, I don't remember what number he told me he was looking at Ranger, where he says they get, actually if you want to make them work as a CB, they got to ship them as a ham radio. If you want them to work as a CB, you got to pop the top off, take the speaker out, and put some kind of a chip in them. Does that sound like something that you'd have to do?
Yeah, and it comes with it. Mine are, they're in the accessory pack, and you just pull the top off and plug it in.
Yeah, I think it's the same with a 2950. Either that or it's like the Strikers where you just remove one of the resistors and put a jumper in place.
I've done both the 50 and the 70. They're the same.
I wouldn't be surprised. That Ranger doesn't really change much.
And you know you can turn the power down on that 70, keep the battery charge up.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like that 2950 or DX6 only draws like 20 amps as opposed to the 2970 N2's 30 amps. And that's max load, so, I mean, you turn the power down and you can still run less with that.
Well, there you go, smuggler, more than you wanted.
Yeah, I actually turned the volume down there because Becky came in to talk to me, but no, I'm just looking and seeing if if anybody had one out there that they were selling is all. I told them before you buy one new, let me ask around out on the frequency.
What's he looking for?
Gonzo waving. I was telling him about, my buddy on the radio, 45 kilo, he's got like 6 of everything, so let me ask him first.
Yeah, there's that huge yelling that I don't usually fill.
No, he neglects to mention that.
I know there's a brand new N4.
Those are kind of spendy.
Yeah, I've seen them online too.
That's another reason I was recommending that 100-watt 2950. Those are only like $300 versus like an N2. I think it's like $400 or $500.
Well, that 2950, I think he was looking at was like $379 or something. It was close to $400. He was looking at $29.95. I sent him a picture of this radio, but he was saying those are up around $1,000 now by the time you get them shipped and everything. It's like, well, they've gone up.
Yeah, same thing with like an N4. Those are like over $1,000 by the time you have them shipped and tuned and everything. And then that 2950 DX6 that's 100 watts is like 300. When I was looking at them, they were only $300, so they're probably like about 370 somewhere around there.
Yeah, you got to figure in all the inflation from all the giveaway money and stuff, and probably ran and jacked the price up just like with everything else.
Either way, it's a bit cheap, a couple $100 cheaper, and doesn't do that much less power.
Yeah, I was just kind of getting my feelers out there to see if anybody had a used one there that worked, well, that I knew that, maybe looking to get rid of one. Like I said, he's kind of out in the middle of nowhere. There are other places around here, but he's already had some stuff stolen. That's why he didn't want to put a lot of stuff out, real expensive in case somebody hits the place, But, we were there this week and we, it buttoned up pretty tight. There's deadbolts on everything, but, people come in and screw with shit. He's got some funny shit out there, like he's got a gazebo and he's got a skeleton of a person, fake one, of course, sitting in the chair under the gazebo next to the barbecue, and people come and mess with that shit, and somebody stole the spare tire off his RV, his trailer, and shit like that.
Well, I think that 2950 has a normal power plug for the radio, like the 310, but the rest of those RCIs have the Anderson, so he could always just disconnect it and take it with him.
Yeah, he could. We were looking more for like a 12-volt so he could run it off his batteries, and then if he needs to charge, like I said, he's got dual deep cells. These batteries are huge. They look like they came out of a Caterpillar or something, but and he's got a 4,500-watt generator, that he ran most of the time when we were there, for TV and shit, and then when we turned it off, everything went from up to solar batteries. Like I said, and there's quite a few other places close by. They're all 1-acre lots, but I think it's on a 29,000-acre piece of property. Rimrock Meadows is just outside of Ephrata, but it's a pretty neat place. It's all sagebrush and desert, windy, shit like that, but good place to bug out.
Yeah, you can see the choppers coming in from miles.
Right.
Either that or tell them to find a used Kenwood 450 SAT. You can probably find them for about $500-600 in good shape. And it's got to be the SAT, though, because those had the built-in auto-tuner. So you can use his CB antenna to go all over the place.
Well, that's what I was telling him, because I know if we dial it in for CB, and then you go, below or wherever you're going, it's going to raise your match up. But like I told him, you're not going to be down on those frequencies chatting for hours at a time like you're on 17 and 20 and, the regular C bands.
And you can also, if it's only like a 100-watt radio, you can get an antenna tuner, like an auto tuner cheap for that.
Or just get a little $100 100-watt box and throw on a really low-power one.
Yeah, he could do that. I was just kind of looking for something for him for all-in-one. I mean, he's kind of new, and I know that, this 2995, I know they make kind of mobile versions of it, and I know they got built-in, wattage in them, power supplies, so I was kind of, looking for a 12-volt system. I don't know if this one, I haven't looked on the back. This one's a plug-in wall, but I don't know if it's got a 12-volt hookup or not. I know my Galaxy did.
I agree, a big mobile's perfect for him.
But, I have, multiple frequency capabilities there.
Jim McCover 2K.
Yeah, but you can't. He wants to be able to go, kind of like these RCIs where you can go, above or below channel 40 or channel 1. That's what he's looking for.
Right, well, most 2 grand's got those in them already.
Over 2,000 with funnies?
Yeah, mine did everything, my 95 of it.
Yeah, the only reason I was suggesting something like the 2950 and 29, those are all mobiles, right?
Yeah. Where the Cobra 2000, it could be a mobile. I ran one in my mobile. I just had to take up an entire seat to do it.
Well, the reason why I was looking for something a little smaller for them with the same capabilities as 2995 is because it's either going to go in a 10 by 20 bunkhouse type building, or it's going to go into a 27-foot, travel trailer with a tip out on it. Something a little smaller, but still have capabilities as this big radio.
No, it's important. Sorry, I came in late on the conversation.
Gonzo?
Dave.
Hey, well, I'll take your 2000.
No, I don't have it anymore. Smurf wound up with that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, look at that smuggler.
Takano doesn't sound too bad.
Damn, there's 2 shots left in this Woodford Reserve. That went down pretty good because all he had out there, and I was really disappointed, he had some fucking shitty ass gin, some Jose Cuervo, which I won't even touch, and Rumpelmans. And we had 3 shots at Rumpelmans, and that, I don't know, I'm not into that flavored shit. God, that was some raw gut shit too, but it sure got me fuckered up last night.
Jose Cuervo was a friend of mine.
So next time I go over there, I'm going to make sure I bring my own bottle of bourbon.
Waving cars.
Gonzo, top of the evening, right back to you, sir.
Waving to that lost cause.
Smuggler, right back to you. I'm waving a hand around the van. Except for that piece of shit, Mikey Lamole. Whoops, did I say that? God damn it, I hate it when I'm... Never mind, I'm still...
Woo! Damn, that was hardcore.
Woo! What was that all about? Right from the watch pocket. Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. Right from your watch pocket? I didn't think before I spoke.
Shit, I think you'd be used to that by now.
Well, come on now, I'm intelligent.
I never fucking competed with your intelligence.
I like the word intellectual. It's just hard to say, especially after a couple shots, so it really makes you sound fucking smart.
You're key at the same time as him, Dave.
Damn it! Waving at that smuggler.
Finally.
Damn, only 7 o'clock. I mean, I had a full day in by fucking noon today. We left Rimrock Meadows like at 9:30 today. Went down through the Palisades, and it's weird because, you know, the county roads over there are gravel. Down through the Palisades and came out in Rock Island. I don't know, you guys know where Rock Island is?
Yeah, I'll wave back at you, dear Slayer.
Yeah, I was waving. I was going to wave at him. I was between you and the mini fridge. Top of the evening.
And then got on highway, was it 27? Yeah, highway 27, and then headed down into East Wenatchee, and then crossed over the bridge and we went past the turn there and went into Leavenworth for a while. There was a lot of shit going on in there, and then we came back out of there and headed towards Cle Elum and stopped at Liberty and checked out, you know, all these registered gold mining claims, and then we got back on there and came into Cle Elum and came home.
You didn't stop in at Rattlesnake Hill?
No, you know, that was the first time I've ever been to Leavenworth or Liberty. And Liberty's kind of cool, man. There's some old shit in Liberty. They got a lot of history in that little shithole.
There's a lot of history in Ephrata, too.
Yeah, we didn't spend much time there. We went through there and picked up shit. That was when he told me, hey, I ain't got no water on the place. If you need anything to drink, you better pick it up now.
Pretty much your last stop before nothing.
Yeah, and then we took a left. God, what road was that? Anyway, we went up into Rimrock Meadows. You can probably Google it. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. It's on 29,000 acres on top of the plateau, and most of the shit's off-grid. It's just land, and it's open range land, so expect to have cows on your property at any given time. But it was kind of neat. A little windy this morning, though, but God, I got some great pictures of the sunrise on the desert.
So is it BIA land?
What's BIA?
Interior?
No, it's open. I don't know what. I don't know. I mean, you buy it. They're acre lots. He has 3 of them, and he has this place kind of spread out. He's got a, you know, park trailer on the one side, and then he's got his. He calls it the Hideout Hotel, and that's where I stayed in that one. It's kind of like my brother's place. It's a 10 by 20 foot single room, but it's got, you know, heater in it and bunk beds and stuff, and then he's got his 27-foot travel trailer, and then you go over to the third lot, and he's got one done up like an old Western jail. Kind of neat. I don't know. It was fun. It was a fun weekend.
Was he buying the place or is he homesteading it?
No, he bought it. There's like, you know, 20,000 lots there. I mean, it goes up against, you know, up against the plateau where those rock cliffs are and shit that you see all over in eastern Washington. No, it's a big area. It's 29,000 acres.
Oh, yeah. I know where the rock bluffs are there in Ephrata and up there in the plateau, no doubt.
But the first time I've really been over there, and he asked me if I wanted to go, and it's like, sure, you know, and he's a guy we used to work together, and we hung out, you know, 30 years ago, and his brother passed away, you know, this year, and I went to, you know, me and his older brother used to hang out because I'm a year older than Dave, the guy I went with, but, you know, we worked together, and we've always gone fishing together. It's all back in the 80s, and we kind of reconnected on Facebook, and he says, hey, you want to head over there? And it's like, sure.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, basically, he grew up in the neighborhood we grew up in. I mean, he was one street over. You know, we on South Hill there. I was on 136. We had a dairy farm there, and then he was right next to the drag strip, Puyallup Raceway, 152nd. That's where we always staged at his house to do our sneak in on, you know, Friday and Saturday nights to go to the drags. You know, back in, you know, 1974, 1975, when, you know, we were all into cars.
Yeah, that was back when the air was clean and sex was dirty.
No, back when sex was safe and, no, what was it, motorcycles unsafe? Sex, I don't remember how it went. How does that go?
Sounds like it's your story.
Well, I didn't have a story. It's an old saying. I don't remember how it went. When sex was safe and motorcycles, I don't remember.
sex was safe and motorcycles had sissy fenders.
No, not back then. They had cool choppers back then. Now, you know, they're old panheads and, you know, flat side shovel heads, and they had the long raked out front end springers and the hardtails on them, and, you know, the fucking ball buster seats and shit. And they were fun to look at, but it's just a bitch to ride on. Got at 7:15, I finished off this Woodford Reserve. I'm thinking about maybe getting into some of this Herradura Ultra Tequila. I don't know. It is a work night.
You have to work tomorrow?
Oh, yeah. And I didn't sleep good last night either because I sleep with the CPAP and I didn't bring it with me. And, well, good burp. So I kind of woke up every hour, it seemed like, after I went to bed at midnight. And because we visited some people over there and shit, we were drinking and shit. And, went to bed about midnight. I woke up at 2, woke up at 3, woke up at 4, woke up at 5. Finally at 7 o'clock, I went up and got some good pictures of the sunrise coming up over the plateau. I'll send you one.
Yeah, go ahead. What happened to Mikey? Did he move on us?
I sent you a few pictures there, Dave. A couple of the sunrise, or one of the sunrise, one coming down through the Palisades into this farm that was down there. God, it was just beautiful coming down into this road, and it's all like, cut down oat fields and alfalfa and shit. And then the dam coming into, I don't know, maybe there's two dams over there, right? One that makes one before Wenatchee Lake and the one after Wenatchee Lake, and the lake's in between the two of them. You know what I'm talking about on the Columbia?
Roger. The first one is Rocky Reach Dam.
Okay, I sent you a picture of that one because we were heading that way. We went the back way down through the Palisades through there, down those windy gravel roads and shit coming back, but it's actually county roads.
Roger. That's a...
All right, Pink Panther.
No, but it was cool, man, and I wasn't driving, so I got to look and take pictures.
They got Johnny Quest on there, too?
No, but Haji's sure around. I mean, there was Hajis all over the fucking place. Towels on their head and everything.
There was some Hanna-Barbera cartoons on earlier. New BTV Plus channel.
One weird thing in Vantage, and I don't remember ever seeing that there before, is those sculptures, or not sculptures, but I don't know, they're like horses on top of the hill there. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, it came right through you and over here to me, too.
It's this summer. That's a trip, isn't it?
Yeah, I got some pictures of that, too. The one I sent you of Vantage is from the where those statues are, that viewpoint there, shooting back. I took a picture of the Columbia and the bridge going across there in Vantage.
Yeah, we thought that was a trip too when we went through there. Yeah, it was neat. We had to slow down and take pictures.
Yeah, then I turned everything back on when it mellowed out, and there was a bunch of dip wrong.
So I left yesterday morning, or yesterday, I don't know, about 11 or so. We got a lot packed in, and then we come across the path, and it was just shitty coming back. Hailing, raining, fucking just, but hey, the snow, I had a good dusting up there. It's halfway down the ski slope.
Right on, right on.
Yeah, it's coming from everywhere, though. I mean, like east coast to Hawaii, not all day, but later in the day.
Yeah, there was a bunch out there, man. It was pretty cool. That was pretty neat.
Just do them. Well, it says they went through. Did you get them all?
I don't know. Let me go look at my phone and see what it tells me.
They didn't come in the order the way that we can pull it out. So I could resend them and put numbers on them, like 1, 2, 3, 4, in the order that those pictures were taken.
It started raining again now.
That's okay. You don't go to any trouble. I'll look at what you sent me.
Round 2, more thunder and lightning and hail.
Yeah, the first one that came through looks like we were coming down into Palisades, down from Rimrock into the hill there, coming down into the valley. There's a farm.
Yeah, that's a nice long road, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's surprisingly smooth. I mean, not like the gravel roads around here.
That's because it's well maintained. They don't just throw it and forget it.
The sunrise is from the back porch where I was, staying at from Rimrock Meadows there.
Jeez, there's a skull coming through right now. I see it. It's getting stronger as it gets closer to me. And then there's another one that's got yellow on the radar. Rolling.
Well, I'm the only guy in your hand. I'll send you a dick pic.
Headed my way and maybe your way.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let the thunder roll.
So if you're within an earshot, Dave, if you turn your phone sideways, that's how they're set up as far as filling your screen.
So maybe there'll be some downpours. It's later in the evening, so it might be a little more mellow. All speculation until it gets here.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Let's get this picture of the lake.
Picture of the lake, you mean the dam?
Yeah, the lake behind the dam.
No, that's the lake in front of the dam. The lake's behind the dam. That's the spillway.
Was it about 90 over there?
What was that?
Was it about 90 degrees?
No, it was actually pretty cool. It was pretty windy up there on top at Rimrock, but no, it was probably, by the time we got down, you know, where the dam is there, it was probably 55, 58 degrees. No, it was pretty cool this morning. I mean, it was probably 39, 40 degrees when I woke up.
It's just bottle.
What? Bottle?
Looks like you sent me your whole photo gallery.
Uh-oh, did I fuck up?
I got a lot of pictures here, dude.
Uh-oh, I fucked up. Better delete them then. I've been drinking, can you tell?
Yeah, I won't look at them. I'll take care of them.
Well, there's a whole bunch of funny shit. There's probably, if I sent you a whole photo gallery, then I sent you like 4,000 pictures. And a lot of them are just on there for, you know, CB banter back and forth, you know, and somebody says something about that looks like shit, and then I got a picture of a toilet with a big turd in it. I sent it out there.
Nothing like a little CB banter.
Oh, you know, you sent me the picture I've been trying to find on my phone. The picture of Chairman Yi over in China leading George Biden with a leash. Yeah. Good old Joe. He kneels down for anybody.
Oh, you'll find there's a whole bunch of pictures. You might want to save those. There's a lot of them you could probably reuse. A lot of them are pretty political and they're pretty funny.
I was trying to find that and send it to my brother, but I couldn't find it. Now I have it again. Thank you.
You know, I just posted some pictures of Facebook. I hope I didn't do the same thing because there's some stuff on it I wouldn't want my mother to see.
I just seem to keep swiping and it just keeps giving me pictures.
Yeah, I must have downloaded on my whole photo file, which is like 4,000 of them. You should come across a guy that I work with a full Russian gas mask on, and that was at the start of COVID when all these builders wanted you to wear a mask and hard hats and all this shit on the job site. So I gave he was like 21, I gave him the fucking Russian gas mask, so when he went in to do his check-in for COVID and they took his temperature and shit, he was all geared up. Yeah, I try to, you know, try to show the absurd so that way they know how retarded they're actually thinking.
Looks like...
Oh, that stupid Wile E. Coyote.
Looks like what you sent me is everything you've sent me in the past.
Well, I haven't sent you 4,000 pictures in the past. God, if I sent you my whole photo, there's like 4,900 pictures on my phone.
I don't think he needs all. I don't think anybody needs all of them. Definitely don't put that instructional-based video on Facebook, Ben.
That might be included. I'm not sure. one that came up that I posted. I'm trying to go through my Facebook shit. Remember when we treated the flu with chicken soup and saltines and warm tea instead of communism?
Just remember, better dead than red.
I'm surprised they haven't fact-checked that. It's on Ashford Patriot. Never mind. I'm surprised they didn't fact-check that and tell me that was false information.
You mean you're trying to say they lied? They wouldn't do that.
Well, you got your scientists out there who aren't really scientists. They just, agree with whoever's paying the bills. So, there's no. So that's why they call it a consensus instead of a scientific, evaluation, because that doesn't exist anymore. It's like whoever's paying the bills, that's who we agree with.
Well, there are no conclusions in science. Science is continuing.
Yeah, it is kind of impressive how quickly peer editing went right out the door. Well, like when they were saying it's racist to suggest this might have been a lab leak.
I don't think anybody's suggesting it. They're telling them.
No, it came from a bat normally, like things cross over, that's why it has all these gain of function. Yep, it came from a bat.
Yeah, and frogs have wings.
Survey in the National Weather Service. This is a national emergency. All broadcast.
I don't know how that is racist about bats.
Station KING-TV serving the Seattle, Washington area. If this is not your local area, please tune to a station broadcasting news and information for your local area. This station will remain on the air to provide news and information for the Seattle, Washington area. At 12:54 a.m. Pacific Daylight.
A coronavirus?
Personnel reported 2 small earthquakes under Mount Rainier. These 2 are in addition to the 43 other small quakes detected in the past 30 days. Given the amount of seismic activity within such a short period of time, along with the visual...
Well, I didn't fuck up on the Facebook post because I actually sent the pictures that I wanted to send you, Dave, but they came up here. I didn't get, all the ones with the toilet bowl full of shit and all that kind of stuff.
Rainier are advised to evacuate immediately. While evacuation...
And thanks for the thumbs up, animal.
Indicated that the probable eruption of Mount Rainier will occur within the next...
Check.
Do not wait. Evacuate now. Remain calm.
Hey, Mountain Man.
Pets and 3 to 7 days of clothing. Medical necessities.
Hey, Mountain Man. Well, I just want to acknowledge that you gave me a piece of information here about, at least 2 years ago, and I didn't act on it, but I have. I have since acted on this piece of information that you gave me, and I just wanted to get back to you and tell you, you're right on spot, man. Some of that cheddar jalapeno pepperoni, it is to fucking die for.
Hey, was that you keying up earlier with the mic that was breaking up? Oh, there you go. Yeah, somebody was keying up here about an hour or 2 ago and they had a mic. It was just a carrier and then no audio, though. Well, a little bit of audio that kind of broke through, but not much, though. Yeah, it sounds good. Who is it? Oh, copy that. 2-Pill Mobile. Yeah, whereabouts are you? Copy that, Bonnie Lake. Yeah, you're doing good. You got a good signal over this way. Between Tacoma and Enumclaw somewhere, out here on the plateau in the pucker bushes.
Gotta get out of them bushes, man. It's going to rain.
Since 510's pretty bad.
Yeah, we already had a little bit of that. Not much, though. Just listening to a few other stations. I guess they had some lightning to go along with it, too. Good evening to you there. You're sounding good over this way.
Yeah, 10-4. You sound good over here, too, man, by the T-Dome, no doubt. Good evening. I was just passing through the radio room. 521, I'm out.
Copy that, 521 by the T-Dome.
Where would I have that Gordon's Fisherman?
And, Two-Pill Mobile, you doing good over this way as well? We're going to get back on the side, you guys. We'll catch you in a bit. Oh, okay. Are you on AM?
We get good now. Hey, lost call.
Again, location.
You still scrolling through pictures, Dave?
Huh?
You still scrolling through pictures?
No, there's only about 20 of them that you sent me.
I better go look through see what I sent you.
I just pull up your sent mail and look at what you sent me.
Yeah, Two-Pill Mobile. Are you in Prairie Ridge or somewhere down that way? Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm north of you there a ways, so I got you swinging up.
Well, you got a CAD tower from September 20th. It looks like it only sent you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Good here. We got that company out this way. We'll catch you later.
Not on my end.
Here.
The United States Geological Survey and the National Weather Service.
It's all good.
Yeah, you too.
Are you sure you're not looking pictures that I sent you a long time ago, like a Buick Envision and Angel's Envy whiskey and Herradura whiskey and a cat tower with kittens, that kind of stuff?
Yeah, that's all there.
Yeah, well, that's all from like May 23rd. Picture of my Galaxy radio setup. January 20th. Trump spends final days just rubbing his dick on everything in the White House. That kind of stuff.
Well, so let me ask you, why did it select it and send it again?
Well, you just punched on pictures, so it sent you every picture. So all you're doing is scrolling through all the pictures I sent you without the words and the dates.
Okay, I thought you just sent me 6.
You know, like Chelsea Clinton, so ugly that when she gives head, it's like getting anal. Do you get that picture?
Uh-huh. She's butt ugly. God, I couldn't touch her with your dick.
Grandma used to say, don't brag about how good you can cook. Men will eat 3-day-old pizza and press them with anal sex.
Sure, turn them upside down. They all look like sisters, but geez, enough's enough.
Yeah, those are all pictures I sent you, so you just tapped on the picture, so you're just scrolling through the pictures I sent you over the last year.
Medical necessities, food and water.
Science fact, a dog gets more factual information from sniffing another dog's butt than humans do from watching CNN.
Yeah.
Democrats pushing mask mandates since 1860.
Dude, I heard a good one the other day about masks.
Clue me in.
They think the mask is the answer for you. Well, I'll tell you what, multiple layers of cloth, multiple layers of paper, whatever your mask is made of doesn't work, and here's why. You can be in a room with 40 other people, and you can fart through your pants through multiple layers of clothing, and in no time, everybody smells it. Now, how effective do you think your mask is?
So you're saying that the fart smell molecules are smaller or bigger than the virus molecules?
I'm just saying it ain't working.
Have you ever gone to like Capitol Mall and go over there where they got the bicycle racks, Dave, and they got them all chained up there, and you put your mask on and start sniffing bicycle seats? Have you ever tried that?
I've been in Capitol Mall since before the COVID bullshit.
Okay, I was just asking a ridiculous question is all.
Kind of like going downtown and hanging out with the homeless, huh? See the sea and smell the smell?
Yep, I'm sorry, I had to step away there and throw my empty bottle away. It was cluttering up my desk. My shot glass is still here though, but it's empty also.
There for a while here earlier this year down in California when they were making people wear masks everywhere outside. They were even making swimmers wear masks. Then they realized, oh, that doesn't make much sense. And they said, okay, the surfers have to wear masks. And they go, oh, wait a minute, that doesn't make a lot of sense either. Okay, just people walking around the beach have to wear masks.
So now they got to wear mask and have a COVID vaccination card to go in any stores too. It's great. They just keep adding on, and people just keep accepting it. It's great.
And someday there's going to be some brown shirt standing at the doorway looking at you saying, show me your papers.
That's when you pull out your piece, you know, you got to conceal weapons permit, and you shoot them for violating your civil liberties and your, you know, that kind of stuff, constitutional rights, and you just start treating them as traitors.
I just say thank you, Joe Biden, for the shit you've given us.
Well, it wasn't Joe Biden. It restarted before Joe Biden. They just, you know, they hoodwinked Donald Trump. I mean, you know, they hit the reset button about 18 months ago, and we've just been in reset for the last 18 months.
And they just found clever ways to enable everything to happen.
So has anybody got any 45 ACP for sale? Got any extra they want to sell? Because I can't find the shit anywhere. I should have went with a 9mm. I do have a lot of 38 special ammo though, but you know, that gun's kind of an up close and personal machine.
I might find somebody that's interested in a couple muzzle loaders. Not exactly the weapon for self-protection, but...
No, but you could survive with it, you know. If you're hunting game, it would work. But, yeah, I don't even think you can find ball and cap and powder anymore either, can you?
Oh, yeah. You can still get all that shit.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I don't think Thurston County can hear us over here.
Over there by the fence.
What caliber, Dave?
50.
I got one of those.
Sounds like the only caliber.
One's been fired twice, the other one's never been fired.
Did you sell that bayonet?
Not yet.
Oh, man, you should hold on to that thing. That's a nice piece.
That's why I want to get rid of it. Because I don't want to hang on to it.
I got a 45-70 over here I've never fired.
Those things kick like a motherfucker.
Yeah, and they're up to about $3 a round now, too.
Yeah, my dad had one of those when I was growing up, except it was a single-shot breech load. 45-70 was steel butt plate, and I tell you what, it puts you on your ass unless you are up against something.
I definitely want to hold it tight. Mine has I don't know if it's a steel butt plate, probably it's lever action Marlin, but it's probably a plastic butt plate. But it's a nice gun. I put a Malcolm 3-power scope on it, one of those long ones, so it looks like buffalo gun.
Got the large lever?
I don't think I sent you any pictures of that. I better send you pictures of that. The company bought it for me last year for my birthday. It's a 45-70, the straight stock, 1895 looking with the octagon barrel, and they did 100 of them. So mine's they got it for my birthday last year. It's drywall installer tribute model. It's number 57 out of 100 since I was born in 57. That's the one they got me. It's pretty cool. I'll send you some pictures of it, but I almost don't want to shoot it because it'll probably devalue it.
Okay.
Hey, anybody want to hold something against me?
Sure.
Nobody out there with any dummy sticks that want to get in action here? I guess not.
So if you zoom in on it, Dave, all the wood's been is like laser etched kind of thing. But that's the company I work for. They got me that, and the owner got one too. But he was born in '62, and number 62 is already gone. So the company was founded in 1995. So he got number 95 out of 100. Woohoo!
I guess now I need to look at my phone again. Okay, hang on a second. Let me grab it.
Well, you don't have it right next to your side. I mean, that's what us new CBers do. You talk on the old school radio, and then you do the modern shit back and forth with the social media bullshit.
Well, it's kind of the reverse with me. I'm more of the CD person, and smartphone is just a new thing in my life. It's just recent. It's not something I've dealt with a lot here in the last year and a half I have, but prior to that, no. I had a smartphone for the first time, and before that I had a fucking flip phone. It was just a phone. Just a goddamn telephone.
Those smartphones, they're not so smart. They never know what I'm saying.
No, they don't. But you know, the one I got's pretty smart. It's pretty sharp. It's pretty worth it on, and it does anything I ask it to do. And it is more powerful than 3 of my house computers put together.
Faster than a speeding bullet, more powerful than a locomotive.
Able to leap something.
Tall buildings in a single bound.
That's it. Stallone Street. Oh no, it's Superman.
Yeah, now that was Reeves. Now, his last name was Reeves, and he died really young, like in his 50s, in like 1954 or 57. Now, is that Reeves related to Christopher Reeves, who played Superman also? Is that his father? Does anybody know?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, now it all makes sense.
Well, but wait a minute. You know the difference between... Wait a minute. You know what the opposite of Christopher Reeves is?
No.
Christopher Walken.
Oh, there you go.
That was horrible but funny.
My favorite one was when they rolled Christopher Reeves out there in the, was it 96 or 2000 presidential election, you know, for the Democrats rolled him out there, you know, to get the emotions flowing so that way people will, you know, vote and pass laws that'll be in effect long after the emotions subside.
That worked real good for him, didn't it?
Good evening, Beavis.
Good, Richard, Dave, Prison Pocket.
Evening, Beavis.
Evening, Beavis.
Evening, Beavis.
Evening out.
there's that guy again. Can't I just get on the radio just once without somebody trying to put me through shit?
Yeah, where's Papa Smurf when you need him?
Yeah, fuck that douchebag.
So did you get them pictures, Dave? Somebody's plugging Dave's ears, and it's a musical carrier.
And his shitty sounding.
Shut this station down, head up to the house, and start getting my shit put together for tomorrow. All right, we'll catch you later. 45, you have a good evening.
You do the same. I can see a link there. You can check it whenever you get time.
Well, check it right now.
He said you'd get a Hummer driving to... Whatever.
Waving 45, I got a question to ask you.
Yeah, come on.
You know, I got that little box that, just like yours. Do I got to go inside that thing and switch that lever over?
Are you talking about the equalizer?
Yeah, that UR6QW.
Yeah, and on the inside, the only switch I know of is for the mic voltage. You don't need that.
Yeah, it said something about 48 volts on it, and I was just kind of wondering if I need that or not.
Yeah,
No, negative.
Thank you.
flip the switch, see what happens.
Beavis weaving.
In here. I don't know who was stronger there, 45. You're both hitting me at over 20.
Oh, that's Triple M.
You and Roy. Yep, Triple M from Roy, but the only reason I'm probably hitting you a little stronger is I'm probably a little closer. Well, you know, I was on the motorcycle the other day, and I was going through Roy, and you go past the churchyard like you're heading towards Eastgate, and you hang off, right when you're heading out of town, you hang off on that little road that shoots off at about a 45 there. You down that way? Yep, I sure am. Yeah, I seen your antenna. Yeah, it ain't that antenna. I'm not right in the town of Roy. I'm on the outskirts, about, I'd say 2 miles from Roy. Okay, then that wasn't the antenna. Then I did see a CB antenna there on the backside, you know, but yeah, that wasn't that far out of Roy. Yeah, that's right there by the post office there. Yeah, I guess that gentleman, I can't remember his handle, but yeah, he hasn't been there for like over 20 years, I was told. So you telling me there's CB equipment for sale?
He's just an old man.
Well, I talked to the gal, and she says I was going to get the tower off her, but it's a little bit bent, and the guy could straighten it out and stuff, but yeah, I think she'd sell it. I was just being funny, but anyway, we're waving a hand at you. You got Smuggler over here in Roy. Well, it's a Roy address, but I'm just on the outskirts of McKenna here. Oh, right on, Smuggler. Hey, nice talking with you.
That Triple M's getting out pretty good over here to Olympia. WD-40 said that.
Oh, he's got to hear Al. Al's pretty loud. But anyway, everybody out here, you guys all have a good evening. I got to shut this station down, and I kind of fucked all weekend off, you know, on the other side of the mountains there, so I got to get some shit together for tomorrow. So y'all take care. Have a good evening. We'll catch you tomorrow.
Gotta go put lotion on his friction burn.
Exactly.
Nighty-night.
Was that Beavis out there that was waving at Triple M?
That was WD-40.
Hey there, WD-40. You're sounding pretty good over here, too. I just couldn't hear you.
10-4 on that.
That was good. I like that.
That was pretty funny. I like that too. Sounds pretty good, but I can't hear you.
Yeah, there was a bunch of people jumping in there, and I caught just the end of it, and I quite didn't catch your call signs.
Oh, God. Are you a ham dork?
Yeah, I got a tech.
Son of a bitch. This is a ham dork free channel.
Well, out here I'm Whiskey Dildo 40.
Oh, Christ. Nothing?
Oh, I've been going by that on the ham bands too.
Nobody said anything about that.
Oh, they've said stuff about that.
No, just right now when you said it.
They don't find it nearly as funny as I do. We had to go out and call him out for being a ham guy.
Charlie's out there. I'm not saying nothing.
I used to be a ham guy, Beavis. Am I a ham dork?
Do you still have a ham license?
I need to renew it.
Then, right now, no, you're not a ham dork. You got a ham in the refrigerator. You're a retired ham dork.
Cletus is willing to bend the rules to get you in the door.
Way to go, Beavis.
Thanks for that, Cos.
Poor Cos, you got no Mikey to play with.
I miss Mikey.
Well, quit being such a prick and chasing him off.
I went to Costco and bought 3 bags of peanuts, too.
Oh, wow. What, did he take one of his trips to Tijuana?
It's pocket pool day for Mikey, isn't it?
Yeah, he was getting his ass kicked down there at the pool hall.
Oh, yeah, he might have come home a little tired from getting his ass beat.
One-eyed Cuban guy in there just works him over every time.
Woo. I was probably swerving back drunk from Hawkesbury Casino. But it could have been. But it's been a while since we've talked about that whiskey dent.
That's because he's got a 4-cylinder convertible Mustang now.
You know, I was actually thinking about getting one of those to deliver pizza in because it's still a Mustang. It's cool. I thought it had enough horsepower to be kind of quick, you know. I mean, like a V6 Mustang, you know what I mean? But it'd get really good gas mileage. And then when he told me that it was like 0 to 60 in 10 seconds, I was like, whoa. Yeah, it's the 2.5 EcoBoost 4-cylinder, and they have like 250 horsepower. But you know, I figured, you know, that's V6 horsepower. It should get, you know, V6 kind of peppiness to it. But dude, I mean, the V6 Mustangs did 0 to 60 in like 8 seconds.
Oh, that thing's getting recalled.
What, the new Mach-E?
The new Mustang, the electric one? Yeah, there's a bunch of recalls on it already.
The Mach-E isn't really a Mustang. It's like a 4-door, jacked-up, all-wheel drive Mustang.
I know that Sniper sandbagging out there. How about that Sniper?
Hello there.
Probably barbecue and steak. Or what was there before that? I don't know.
Go ahead.
I heard barefoot.
Yeah, hey man, yeah, I'm on the phone with somebody and we're trying to do something, and I just wanted to let you know. Oh yeah, hey everybody, Captain Kirk's waving a hand around the band.
Around through the park last couple days.
Waving Captain Kirk.
My buddy.
Yep, I guess he's working at Lou Rin.
Waving Dodge.
So,
yes, neighbor.
Park for it.
I don't know, he's over at the neighbors. And then after he left the neighbors, he went where I couldn't see him, back in the back 40. Well, your guess is as good as mine. I'd assume it'd be drugs.
Oh man, I thought you lived in a good place where they didn't have drugs.
There's drugs everywhere. I don't care where you're at, they're everywhere.
They're trying to get rid of it. They've done a good job so far.
Audio.
You can pretty much guarantee.
Am I coming over there now, Dodge?
Now they just...
Yeah, hey, I just sent you a text. Let's go to that channel.
Right on, wait now.
10-4.
So, how do you know that guy? Well, I've known him forever. He used to live in the park. Back when it was crazy and there was people sleeping in their cars back there, a bunch of drugs everywhere. He's like, he used to have like a little curly 14-year-old. He got in trouble for underage girl, I guess, at one time too.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that dude is bad news.
Yeah, I tried to warn my neighbor, but I guess he already knew. Maybe that's where he was buying drugs.
Oh, are you guys talking about Krakenova? Oh, right.
Yeah, he was over at Bob's house the other day. Crazy eyes.
Yeah, I was under the impression she was 16, but no difference. He was like 30.
But it sounded like there was a standoff with the cops and said, Bob, it's hard to understand, Bob.
I'm surprised him and Mo weren't buddies then.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they were for a while.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know, they might have hung out too much. You never know.
Maybe he didn't like seeing Mo naked.
I don't even think Mo likes seeing Mo naked.
Wonder how Mo feels about himself today.
Yeah, come on.
About a third of the man he was before.
It wasn't a whole lot to begin with.
How are you?
Night, Rigid.
See ya. All right. Seahawks didn't play today. That means they didn't lose.
Well, I don't know. Maybe they'll play better with Russell having a broken hand. I heard they got a pretty good backup.
He did march down the field and score a touchdown. Which is more than Russell could do the whole fucking game.
Their backup made a really good showing, but they still lost.
Because Russell was fucking up the whole first part of the game.
Well, you know, they're getting ready to retire him, and he'll be head coach, and Pete Carroll will be gone.
No, Russ wants to leave. He wanted to leave last year. And I think this is probably his last year in Seattle.
Him down there with her stinky pussy.
He wants to go play for, like, San Francisco or the Patriots or, you know, a team where, you know, Pittsburgh, where he might win.
He wants to play for a team that's got an offensive line.
Yeah, I totally concur on that.
Well, dude, Hasselbeck probably did too, but he stuck with it.
Everybody hits the end, and they got to move on.
This is well since last season, and he'll be moving on.
Yep, that's what I think too.
Dude, Hasselbeck, his problem was he broke his body running for his life.
We're going to suck for a while until the rebuild.
Freaking Cardinals are looking mean.
I know you're right. They're fucking for real. Where does that come from?
I don't know. Came out of left field from somewhere, but they're looking badass this season.
They are too?
Oh, I forgot to ask, did the Browns win?
I don't know. I didn't watch too much football today because the Seahawks were on. I was busy. Even had pass drive to Elma too. God damn it.
I was curious. They were winning, and they were beating up on the Chargers, which I don't really care about either of them.
Check, 1, 2. How are you? Good, lad.
Browns fan, so like I was kind of rooting for them today.
Browns are pretty damn good this year, and yes, I'm sure they beat up on the Chargers.
I've always been a little bit of a point.
Yeah, check. There we are.
Crappiest team with the crappiest, ugliest uniforms and the crappiest field and stadium, and they're in the crappiest city in the United States.
They have two of the best running backs in the league.
So when they're winning, Cleveland deserves that. Because, there is nobody... Cubs fans aren't even as diehard as Cleveland fans.
Oh, no, there's tried and true Cleveland Browns fans. I got a neighbor that's one that's been throughout his entire life.
Unless they're from, Toledo or something, on that side, then they might be Detroit fans, but...
Come on over. somebody wants to have sex with me. Was that you, Beagle?
Who was that? I don't know.
Yeah, come on over. I'm feeling horny.
Dude, I always thought it was funny, man. Like, Cleveland always sells out their stadium. They always do. And the same thing with, like, Cubs fans, man. They always pack that stadium, even when they're losing.
Well, there ain't shit to do in Cleveland. They just go there and get all drunk and party.
How about it, crazy man? You got a copy on Sweet Tea?
There's nothing else to do in that town except on football season.
No. I did watch the Packers game where nobody really wanted to win. There was like, what, 5 overtime and such.
Oh, that game was a joke.
I know. Nobody wanted to win. What the fuck?
He made like 26 or 27 consecutive field goals and then he fucked it up. Pulled it out.
That's the fun ones when they get into, like, basketball scores.
Right. I watched that game, but I had to step out right before the end, but I know the Packers won it, but it was a joke. It should have been won way before that.
I don't think either of them deserved to win.
Break time!
He missed an extra point and 4 field goals.
I don't think he's going to have a job at the end of the season.
He might have a job after the end of this week.
You mean like 4 field goals throughout the game? Or like one team and 4?
No, this one guy, his last, it was to win the game. Well, first, if he would have got the extra point, they would have won. But no, then it went to overtime, and he missed. There was 4 field goals in overtime.
I think he lost.
Or one right before overtime, and 2. Anyways, there was a lot of field goals missed.
Bengals field goal kicker could have won it for him.
I'm surprised they just didn't go for it on 4th down.
Oh, I know. But ever since they moved those goalposts in a little bit, like they did, there has been a lot of missed extra point kicks as well as field goals on that.
That's his only job, and he gets paid a lot of money to do it.
Yeah, and he's getting some pussy out of it too. That the Hawks are going to suck this season, so I'm going to go with the Cardinals.
their fourth game Thursday that they played the Seahawks?
Fifth.
Fifth game, right?
2 and 3.
Struck by lightning there, did ya?
God damn, I think it came right over, though, right over you, right over me.
Oh, yeah. That was pretty wicked. That was freaking gnarly there for a while, man. Get a lot of hail over there, too?
No, I didn't get the hail. I think I was on the outer fringe of it, but I unhooked the radio for about an hour.
Got everything down and I touched it down. It was making weird noises. And I just, I was like, oh man, there's lightning. Holy shit.
Yes, indeed. Thunder. Lots of thunder, too.
Did that happen a little further to the south? Because I didn't hear anything up here on 128.
Yeah, like I said, I think I was just on the fringe of it, and then it was south of me, you know?
Yeah, direct hit here, man. Shit. This is like, we had one strike about 6 blocks away.
That'll get the hair on your neck standing up.
Yeah, I had everything unplugged for a while, too. Should have a little bit of hail trying to start over here about 15 minutes ago. Keep getting the squalls coming through. No thunder and lightning like before, though. Hopefully not anymore.
Breaker? Breaker, 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 breaker.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Where am I getting feedback? Feedback.
Dodge, you mud duck.
I'm not hearing any feedback from your station. No mud duck here.
Am I hearing a deer slayer out there?
I'm not hearing any feedback from your station.
You on the fence or you somewhere else about it?
I'm sitting close by, but I'm not hooked up, guys.
Oh, sound good though.
I don't hear any feedback. I didn't.
Computer here.
Got down. I just got down. Yes, I did. Just got down. Yes.
I got your beam dialed in on my computer so it tracks it.
Oh, you're like one of those Russian type of guys, huh?
10-4. Amazing what you can buy out there in the world.
Waving to everybody on channel 17 out there.
Oh, chilly out here by the pond tonight.
Yeah, I don't track that signal. You on the wireless enjoying the moon?
Oh, yeah. Catfish. Caffeine's waving.
darn quiet out there.
For the silence is golden.
Oh, is it?
Oh, I'm having a hard time hearing you, deer slayer. I got a lot of noise up here.
How come you're so lucky?
What did you do to your radio?
Who's that, me?
Oh, that's my bad. I was outside pointed at deer slayer, and he only hit me at like 5 pounds until I realized it.
Yeah, 10.
Evening time to that west side.
National Weather Service in Melbourne has issued a tornado warning for northern Lake County and east central Florida.
Oh, damn, this noise level's so bad it's not even worth talking on this radio right now. Crazy.
4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Ah, shame on it. I pumped it up just so you could hear me, too.
Our indicator to severe.
Yeah, no doubt.
West of Lady storm.
Well, I know you hear me.
16 miles an hour. The tornado.
Yeah, I can hear you, and I can hear Bisquick, no problem, but yeah, some of those faraway stations just get drowned out by the static.
Building on the lowest floor, in an interior room such as a bathroom or closet.
Well, I assume you can hear me a little bit. It's better than not hearing me at all like you were when I was running just 4 watts.
Your body. The National Weather Service in Melbourne.
Was that Sky? If it was, I can't hear him.
This includes the cities of Paisley, Lisbon.
Wow.
Shame on it.
Oh, man.
I mean, I could be running more carrier, but I'm not. I mean, I'm peaking out high enough.
It wouldn't make any difference, I don't think.
Not in the S units, not really. I mean, I'd have to at least double my carrier to maybe get half an S unit.
Yeah, that's true, especially with this. Hey, Westside.
Yeah.
Did you hear any of that?
No.
That's funny, man. You sent me like 9 plus. What noise level you got going on there?
I got about 6 pounds of this really weird high voltage static coming off the high power lines out here, and it just blends in with people's audio and covers them up.
Yeah, that's what living in the city does.
Yeah, 10-4. So, given the fact that I can't hear worth a damn, and I don't want to be stepping on everybody's conversation, I'm going to go ahead and back off the key and wave a hand and channel 17, catch y'all later when my static is gone.
99 Westside.
Bye, Westside.
10-4.
You need to move yourself to the country and eat yourself a lot of peaches. Man, I do not miss this city whatsoever. sputtering. Oh my God, is he drunk? Clean your tip. Clean the tip. Oh no.
And he had this thing in storage along with a bunch of other radios and stuff. He was going to sell it. I didn't think he'd get much, so he gave it to me, and I looked at it. I said, I'll do right by you, and I gave him a 50. And it was a couple days later. I just threw it in the den. A couple days later, I seen it over there, and I thought, I mean, the outside appearance was perfect. And, you know, just the chicken choke, nothing on the pedestal, Doug ate. And I thought, shit, I better look in the bottom, make sure there's not a corroded battery in there. I opened that thing up, and it was spotless. It was like this thing never been used. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it's a damn good mic, as clean as can be. I need to throw a plug on it and give it a go. As clean as it was, cleanest one I've ever owned. That's for damn sure.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I like those mics. I got a D104 Night Eagle here. It's the black and chrome one. And you've heard me on it before a few times, and I haven't used it for a while, but yeah, I just kind of got into repairing stuff, and I found this thing in the junk, and I pulled it out, and I thought, well, it's pretty clean. There's nothing wrong cosmetically with it. It just cuts out and doesn't work. So I did what I needed to do to make it work again, and paired it up with this radio, and I think it's a good combo. I haven't listened to it myself on the live stream or anything like that, but I put headphones on and turned another radio on and listened to it that way, and yeah, it didn't sound too bad.
No, it sounds good. Sounds like new. You know? Yeah, I was always a fan of them. I got one of the, when they came out, I got one of the first ones. Started out there at Shaughnessy's. Remember, you know, they went ahead and threw whatever plug I needed, 4 or 5 at that time, and oh yeah, that was a good deal. It was $75 back then, because they just came out and they were, you know, getting the most out of them. RF limited. Yeah, so yeah, I got one too, but it's you can tell we've taken a few too many drunken rides up in the woods.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember when they first came out with them, they were about, what you said, I think they were $79.95 or something like that in the copper catalog. And yeah, they advertised them a lot. And then I guess they quit making them for a while. This is one of the old ones from way back 20 years ago. One of the first run ones, so it's been around a while, but it didn't get used a lot, so it's in good shape still. It doesn't look like it bounced down the gravel road or anything like that. And I actually think it sounds probably a little better than that desk mic that I usually run. I think it's got a little bit more bass to it than that one does.
Who are you talking to out there? They must have a tiny antenna, because I can't hear them.
Accurate readings with clip posts. Those before, you know, and I like the little pedestal push to top. You just reach over and slap it. But yeah, it's the chicken choker. I'll give it a try. Maybe it won't be as sensitive as the others. Probably shouldn't make any difference. It's still a Silver Eagle head, you know, D104 head on it. But I'll find out. Yeah, and I checked the, you know, it's got a slide lock on the neck where you just slide that thing up. Looks like a band, but it's a slide lock. And I checked to see what kind of resistance is on it. I mean, like, does this guy lock it down a lot? It doesn't feel like he did. It was kind of hard to get it up in place, so I think it should be a good mic.
Yeah, you should get it going. Yeah, that's what this one has. It's got the little slide thing. You push the chicken choker thing in, and then you slide it up, and then it locks it down. In case you want to drop some guitar or whatever else you feel like broadcasting out there for an extended amount of time. Or you just feel like dropping a carrier to do some testing. Yeah, I listened to the 10-meter net tonight, and I liked it. I like the format he uses. It's kind of like what they used to do with the Mountain Thunder group. That might be something worthwhile to check into on a weekly.
Oh yeah, the Corona net. Is that what it is? Yeah, Corona?
Is that what he's calling it?
Yeah, was it Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's something like that. They got it, you know, you can punch it in online. Hell, I forgot all about that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the Corona net, 10-meter net. He started that one shortly after, you know, he said the hell with the unlicensed sea beers. He was getting inundated by mega people. What can I say? There's a couple guys that were, one guy in particular said, Jesus, you know, he was bringing it on the airwaves, and he was fucking on the soapbox all the time. I mean, it got to be pretty fucking irritating. And I thought, good grief, you know, you make conservatives look really bad. You're just pushing too hard, and it kind of pushed Jeff over the edge, and I don't blame him for saying fuck this.
Yeah, I think he had a lot of time devoted to it as well. But it was good to hear him on the radio again. I didn't check in. I just listened to the whole thing. And I got in right at the very beginning listening, and I thought the first guy that checked in, he lets the format of that particular net is not quickly paced. You probably listen, so you know what I'm talking about. They check in, and they talk for like 10 minutes. The first guy talked for about 10 minutes, and then he moved on to the second guy. The second gentleman talked for about 5 minutes, and they went on to the third guy, and he did the same. So it's a very different, it's not rapid paced like some of the other check-ins. And when I first heard it, I thought, wow, the guy that's starting the first guy, I thought, man, he's just going on and on and on, and then they'd say, okay, well, we'll be checking in with the second. Have you got anything else you want to add? And then he went on for like another 5 minutes, and then I realized, okay, after I heard the second and third guy, I thought, all right, that's the format of this. This is how they run this one.
Oh yeah, it's a fireside chat. It's just friends talking. And but under a control, sort of like a round table, but under a little bit of control. And a fireside chat amongst friends. That's what I like so much about the Mountain Thunder group, man. And when I stumbled across that, I fucking fell in love with it, because I was going through all the stuff from, you know, the White Passion and everything. There's a collection of cassette tapes. We had a cabin up at Hucklechuck, and we used to go out there, especially in the wintertime and on the weekends, and we would listen to and tape Garrison Keillor's The Prairie Home Companion, Lake Wobegon, all that, and it reminded me of that. Every Saturday night we'd tune in and listen to Prairie Home Companion, and out of Minnesota, St. Paul, I think, or something like that. Anyway, and it had that feel, you know, it was just friends talking. And you hit the 40 or 20 meter nets, and it's kind of the same thing. They'll give you a little bit of space to, you know, talk about your fucking garden or whatever, but they're moving on because they're racking up numbers.
Right. Yeah, see, I'd kind of gotten used to the times I'd listened into any of the nets where they it's rapidly moving along, as you know, where it's check in, tell where you are, what kind of station you're using, antenna, radio, maybe a sentence or two, and then you're out on to the next. These guys, like you said, they actually have a queue, so they're back and forth with net control, which is Jeff, for some of them were 5-10 minutes long, and then they'd move on.
You mean Jeff, right?
Yeah.
Okay, make sure it's the same person, because, yeah, he's got that personality for us. That's why I thought, well, if he steps out, somebody else is going to try and step in, which they did, and totally different feel, you know. So, yeah, I'm going to have to check that out. I haven't talked to him in a long time.
Yeah, no, it sounded cool. Like I said, I just listened to it. I didn't key up and check in or anything, but I liked the sound of it. It definitely reminded me of back when they were doing the Mountain Thunder thing down here on 11.
Yeah. He was doing that about the same time, too. He was doing both, and, you know, I think it was really crowding his time because, yeah, they get a lot of people on the Mountain Thunder Saturday night thing, and he was running a web page and all that, and I think at the time he was still working.
Yeah, I don't know, and he had a website and everything else going alongside it too.
Yeah, he was just getting more into the ham side of it, you know. He'd done his time on the 11 meter, and he was getting more into making contacts all over the place, and really opened up a whole new world for him, which is cool, you know. I spent today cleaning in the den, and on one wall, cleaned off my desk, cleaned out the window and all that crap, and I'm just going to go at it slowly, but I'm going to get my HF, UHF, VHF hooked up again. They've been sitting on the shelf, not collecting too much dust, but I got to clean it up, so I'm going to go ahead and try to get my antennas back up in the air, all my wires and everything. Fold a bunch down, I got to put them back up, and we're going to get that done this fall before wintertime really hits, and it really tipped me out because I was looking for a 3-foot jumper for this guy yesterday, and I noticed on the wall in the shack, I looked over, saw the PL259, and I went, oh, wait a minute, that's my 72-foot sloper. And I was like, damn, I got to put that shit back up in the air.
Yeah, there will be some good conditions moving in. There was a little bit on this band. Earlier today we had Hawaii in there. I worked a station in Texas, and there was a couple other guys out there. It got kind of busy earlier on. So yeah, you should. Hey, I was going to mention I did the Google thing to your place there, and they drove the camera truck right into your place, like right there. I see you built an addition on there to the side of the house and stuff. Not to be all like creeping on you and all that, but yeah, I decided to do Google, and I was shocked that they actually drove the truck down your private road and like right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, I threw a back porch out of the house quite a while back. Heck, Hound Dog was still working at the quarry when I did that, so yeah, that's a newer picture. I think the last time I did it, my Brittany Spaniel was in the driveway. There had been a white and brown spotted dog in the driveway.
Yep, there was, right in the middle of the road. I noticed that. But yeah, last time I was up at your place, it was just a set of stairs that went right up into the side of the house. That addition wasn't there yet. And you could look from the driveway and see the shack. Now you can't. You can barely see it.
It's too bad because I've done a lot more to it the last year and a half. I completely redid the shack because it was looking like a crack house on the outside. I tore the lean-to off of it, put a bigger one. It's a lot nicer. And then I did a different cover over the dog kennel where I've got my generator mounted in concrete with the box around it, flip-top lid. And, yeah, you should drop by. The place is starting to look pretty good.
Yeah, I will sometime soon. Yeah, it's been probably, I don't know, I don't even want to think about how long it's been since I stopped in. I've driven past there quite a few times, though, recently, but haven't dropped in.
Yeah, I'm usually around here. If I'm not walking the dog, usually about 4 o'clock or so, I'll take the dog over for a walk in the woods, and for about an hour and a half. And other than that, I kind of hang on to the property, stick around the property. I just don't. There's not much going on out there, and it's not like it used to be. I don't have any longing to go down to a tavern and mingle with people and catch the coot. I talked to my cousin tonight. A buddy of his died not too long ago. It was one of the first-hand stories of somebody that I, knows somebody that definitely died from it. The guy was overweight and shit like that, but he was very adamant about no mask, no shot, and all that. And he got the coop and died 3 days later. And I had to ask him, did he go to the hospital and did they hook him up to the ventilator? He said, yep. I said, that's where they usually die. Shouldn't have gone to the hospital.
Oh, yeah, it's pretty wild. Some time ago I was up there near your place. Actually, it was like across the highway there, and I went, and there's like a wooded area, and there's a picnic table down there next to the creek. You know anything about that? Is that an actual park, or is that somebody's private land?
That is private land. Yeah. Somebody has that little strip right there on the creek. I know because Dave next door, his girlfriend, she goes down there a lot. She says she watches it and cleans up and tends it for the person. But yeah, that is private land, but it's not posted. Guy doesn't care. And I was just like, why would somebody buy that? It was kind of, right off the highway there. It's, sure it's by a creek and everything, but shit, unless you live downtown Seattle, you really wouldn't think of it as being in the woods.
Yeah, no, I was just kind of going along, and I noticed there was a kind of a spot to pull in, so I did, and I pulled in and I walked, and then there was like a cable going over the road, so you couldn't drive down in. So I went in and kind of looked around. There was that picnic table there, and there was a broom or a rake leaning up against the trees, and then there's the creek right there. I thought, that's all right. And then I thought, I didn't see any trespass signs or any of that. But I figured, well, it's either somebody's park or it's part of the cemetery or who knows what. I didn't stick around long. I continued on.
It's like opposite what you're coming, from Carbonado. Left-hand side, of course, and it's right before you get to my street.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's another one up across from the new cemetery, where you peel off to the left instead of wrapping around the corner. There's a spot up there. They got a couple of concrete blocks with like a cable or something. And I think there's like a concrete bunker or something down there. That's where people go and do a lot of shooting. This one you're talking about just looks like some little barbecue spot for somebody to, pull over and have a bite to eat and enjoy the creek.
Yep.
Yeah, that is definitely privately owned, but it's not posted. And it's right off the trail, you know, the rail to trail thing.
Yeah, I thought it was all right. I mean, I don't think I'd shell out the money to buy it, but it was cool to kind of just pull in. I was on my way up and thought, I don't know what's back in here. I'm gonna check it out real quick, and it was kind of on a whim. So I pulled in there and walked down, and yeah, I didn't hang out. Somebody had horses in there. You could tell that they had a horse backed in there, and evidence of that. But yeah, not much going on. Looked like a good picnic spot if you had like a family gathering or something like that.
Yeah, a small gathering. Wasn't much of a walk either, was it? 15, 20 steps.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I remember Rear Jean told me about it, and I'm like, so I looked over there one day, and I'm like, I'll be damned, she's right. I was like, and she told me, she knows the guy that owns it. And I'm like, damn, somebody owns that? I mean, what is it? Eighth of an acre?
Yeah, if that. Not much. Well, I'm gonna get off the radio. I hooked this one up after I fixed it, and I fixed it last night, and I decided to hook it up tonight and see if I could reach anybody on there, and figured I'd try this channel first and get a good, honest radio check on it. So you like the sound of it with this mic and radio comboed up?
Oh, yeah, it sounds really good, and the setting you had is right now is better than the 2 and 2 was, you know, the old CB days up in the woods, coming down, slapping the beers, all that. The way you got set up, it's a little bit more toned down and sounds primo.
Cool. Yeah, these mics are fetching pretty good on eBay. They want like $180 for them now, or anywhere from 150 to 180. And these radios are going for quite a bit too, because they're rare. Mine's not for sale though. It's hanging out here. I'm gonna keep it. But cool. Good to get it going again without any weird noise in the background. I got a fan going, so you might hear that going off in the distance here in the background of the audio, but the mic had all kinds of noise issues and weird stuff going on, and when I opened it up, I saw why. Lots of traces in there, looking pretty gnarly, so I cleaned them all up, trimmed off a section of the mic cord, and put it back in and soldered it all down real good, and made sure all the traces had separation, and checked it with a light and a magnifying glass and all that, and everything looked good.
No, don't hear the fan at all. There's absolutely zero background noise. No, it's good full sound, not too loud, not too much echo, none of that, just right there, pristine. You could probably run it that way on sideband, no problem. I think it'd take a pretty sensitive ear to, you know, start giving you shit about echo on sideband, because you know how you can get the echo to where you just fill in the sound, and that's where it's at.
Cool. Well, I got it at about 2 1/4 on the delay, and just a little bit under, about 1 3/4 on the echo volume. So it's just a titch different than the 2 and 2 setting.
Yeah, it don't sound a little sensitive. You throw that thing on 3 and 3, and it starts getting pretty wild. You know, they get. That's why they were so fun, because you could just roll the knobs and make it go all over the place. And, yeah, I always liked them. And then when they came up with the new and improved Turbo Extreme, I remember Regulator, he went up there to RF Limited to the factory and was beating on their door. He's just that kind of a guy. He took pride and stuff like that. He's beating on the door demanding one. And he got it. And when he, you know, and it had the slides on the front and everything. And when he got it and I listened to it, I thought, yeah, that's a piece of crap compared to the 2018. Yeah, he paid a lot of money for it, too. He thought he was going to have some good trading stock. I told him I'm not interested.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember him. I remember when he had the mic, he used to do all the noises and stuff on 17 all the time from his place up there. Okie doke. Well, I gotta jump out. I got a couple other things I gotta do, and I gotta clean up the remnants of the mess that I made cleaning this mic up and fixing it. And yeah, I might be back out here a little bit later on. I'll probably unhook this radio and put the other one back in line with the desk mic that I usually run. Or not. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, good hearing you, and we'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah, Joe, yeah, I thought nothing else that mic could be really good in the mobile. A very good mobile mic, and you know, like I said, I used to cut a little round piece of felt. Yeah, I'd take the knobs off and screw it down, added more drag to the knobs so that when I was mobile, I wasn't bumping it and have it going all crazy. Yeah, that thing's got the built-in talkback too, doesn't it?
Yeah, the potentiometer for it's been taken out, though. Someone got rid of the talkback on it.
Oh, well, you know, to each their own. As long as you know what you set it at, and you've got it pretty good right there. I enjoyed the talkback myself.
Yeah, I just turned on another radio. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I hear what I sound like. I got the other radio going, so there we go. I can sit here and pause at the end of everything I say so I can hear myself echo. Hey, we'll catch you later. Have a good one.
All right, take it easy. Catch you next time.
Mikey. Yeah, it's almost his bedtime, so he's probably not going to get up.
Hey, Slayer.
Yeah, go ahead.
What's your plans tomorrow?
Well, I gotta be downtown for a while in the morning.
Well, I'm saying if we get conditions like today, go run up in the hill.
Yeah, well. Tomorrow? Well, I was gonna go up there in the hills on Thursday, Friday, probably Saturday.
Well, post me up.
You go deer killing?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Yeah, me too. Plus I need to kill about 3 of them.
Don't do them at the same time.